Hello everyone, I'm Yan, your favorite friendly Frenchman, and welcome back to another stream once again on the Saturday the 16th of... I was about to say April again, but no, it's May. We are halfway through May and I still think I'm in April. Time is going by so fast in 2026, I feel like. Especially these past few months, honestly, they've been really packed with a lot of surprises, a lot of things for me to do, a lot of Belleflore in general. So it's been very exciting. I hope that you guys are excited as well, because it's been an exciting few first episodes for Belleflore, and yeah, we're not done. We're about halfway through the series at this point, so we've got about, I want to say, 7 to 8 episodes, something like that. So it's very exciting, honestly. Let me just post everything that I have to post. There we go, for my promo. And we are set. How is everyone? Hello! Hello everyone, hello Ristel, hello Cleggy, hello 10 Pilots, hello Real Life Coasters, hello Nitro, hello Fahrenheit, hello Happy Summer Wedding, and hello Shane. Nice to see you all. Welcome. Yes, so, I started here because I wanted to have a little bit of a discussion with you guys. A discussion? Is that something that you say in English? I don't know. A conversation. Let's say it. Let's call it like that. A little conversation about le contrôle-temps, the time controller, the new dark ride, the new Omnimover dark ride in Belleflore. This is a much more recent addition than the ones that we have seen at this point, at the very least, in Belleflore. This is a brand new 2025 ride. Same with Machine à Vapeur, but Machine à Vapeur was already in the original version of that area, and now we've kind of time traveled to add the time controller. It's very weird because I want to call it the contrôle-temps, but it's the time controller for you guys. It means the same anyway. Hey Rushblaze, welcome to the stream. Hello Yana, how are you? I'm doing great. I'm doing very great. I'm enjoying some time away from the game, if I'm totally honest. Just because I'm preparing for a trip that is going to happen very soon, and I need to get everything ready, and also just because I've been working really hard to get this ride and this episode out before the stream. It was a very intense early in the week. It was very intense, and so yeah, I'm really happy to have been able to have that out of the way, essentially, and have it released for you all. So yeah, very happy. Hey Emil, welcome to the stream. Fairly sleepy, also doing some Blanco 2. Blanco 2 is always a good idea, in my opinion. There's a bit of an issue actually with the Omnimover in the game. If you've downloaded the file, you might have noticed that guests only board every other car, like every 3 to 4 car, like they've done here. 4, I think it's 4 right now. It's always a little bit random. Apparently it's been broken by update 9, so that's a little bit interesting. But yeah, it's totally fine, honestly. It's nothing much. I'm just really excited that you guys have been able to see it, and also to see all of your lovely comments, the warm welcome that you guys made for that new ride. I was really unsure, honestly. First of all, because I spent about 3 weeks, I want to say, since last episode. Well, the prior episode to the one that's just come out yesterday. And on that expansion of the existing area, and I was like, oh, maybe I went too fast, maybe I maybe the theming is not that good. Maybe this, maybe that. Maybe it's too short. Maybe it's too long. And yeah, so I wasn't really sure what the reception of to that ride would be, but I'm really happy that you guys like it. At least you seem to like it, according to the comments I got. And yeah, very happy to give it to you all. Keep forgetting it's not called Gudouin Ferroviaire. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not indeed. It could be mistaken as the name of the ride. I agree, but I feel like it was important to have that. It's kind of a callback to the station here. To have those to have those big white letters, and I feel like it's a way to draw you in. You know, it's not really the name of the ride. The name of the ride is right here, so I think it clears any confusion that you guys may have. Hey Marilyn, hello Coaster Chicken as well. Welcome to the streams, to the stream and the streams perhaps. Hey Lord Farquaad, hey Tectonic, welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, so that's all I had to say about this. Very happy once again with the reception that this episode has had so far. Hey Floris, welcome to the stream. Water park soon, at some point. We'll get there. We'll get there. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, but we'll get there. Don't worry. Right now, I've worked a tiny bit, not a lot, since last stream. Last stream was on Thursday, so I only had a day to work on that, and I've frankly only worked on this ride, this new edition, on Friday morning. So there it is. We have our Skyfly. I think we'll do the framework of the Skyfly today. So something really interesting with that. Maybe the flooring. I would like to work on the flooring as well. But we'll see. We'll see where this leads us at the end of the stream. I've worked on this little stream called, well, talking about streams. This is a little stream. After all, I know I said in the previous stream that the Vekoma LIM would go over the bridge. I've decided against that after all, just because there is going to be. Oh, what is this? Okay, that's okay. I just got a weird text from the government saying, "Oh yeah, pay your taxes. It's okay. I pay my taxes. It's okay." I was like, oh, what is this? That was like the weirdest thing to get in to get in the stream. That is crazy. But yeah, I've completed this little, well, the half of the stream really. And then I'm not sure if I'm going to have another section, like another arm. It's not what you call it in English, but you know, another another portion of the stream going that way, and I know that those two will be next to water. Pay those taxes, yeah. Well, the thing is, because I make so little money, the French government doesn't want me to pay taxes, actually. So that's actually pretty funny. But yeah, I do do the necessary stuff, and I'm all good on that side. Don't worry. I'm a what's the way to say it? An upstanding citizen or something like that. I don't know. But I'm legal. Let's let's say that. Yes. So. All that to say that the Vekoma LIM might go over here instead of around there. I think the Skyfly will give enough momentum enough kinetic energy. That's the word I was looking for. For that little coast that we have here. So yeah. Hey, Mass Bandit. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you, man. Please please talk in English, Floris. That'd be nice. The Dark Ride is really good. I especially love the anachronic objects lore. Makes it feel lived in. The whole space you built out carries a ton of personality. Thank you. Thank you. I really, as I said in the episode, I really, the idea came from Indiana Jones, really, with that massive warehouse with all the artifacts, and you know, what's really powerful about that scene in particular at the end of the first Indiana Jones is that seeing all of those closed boxes, but a few of them are like you've just seen the Lost Ark. The Ark of the Covenant, sorry, get placed in that warehouse, and so that's basically what I've done as well with the few artifacts that are in here. It's to give you an idea, a sense of what would be here, and then your imagination does the rest. That's basically. The big thing to do in storytelling is to use the viewer, the writer in that case, the writer's imagination to fill in the blanks, essentially. And because when you think about it, it's all just wooden boxes. It's not really interesting, but just the building up the legend, the myth of that place, of that warehouse. Really contributes to you doing the work in your head with all that. But yeah, anyway, not the taxman. It's all good. It's just around this time of year, the government will send you emails and whatnot. I've even got a letter actually saying, "Oh yeah, you gotta pay your taxes," and we know it's always the same. I think the limit is sometime in June, early June. Or something like that. I don't remember, honestly. I'm not very fluent in tax language. I just know that I don't make enough money to actually pay taxes. Vekoma LIM Woo, the Delulu Vekoma fan is very satisfied with this choice. Well, you're gonna be even more satisfied because we're basically going to have only Vekomas from then on in the park. There's going to be a Vekoma LIM, there's going to be an STC here, and in the Arthurian area there is the STC and a boomerang, a family boomerang, and here is going to be a massive LSM thrill coaster that's going to compete with Toutatis to be the tallest in France. Oh, I just realized. These barriers are not really cooperative. Ah, yeah, that's because I was like, why is it not copying? There we go. And boom. And yeah. Boom, boom. Ah, I did it again. Oops, I did it again. I don't want to claim. So I'll stop singing this song. Model citizen is what I was looking for. That's right. Big fan of these skyflies. I wish we had one in the UK still. Oh right, did they take out the one in Blackpool? I had just enough time to go there. Not that I was going for the Skyfly or anything, but that was my first Skyfly, I think. Yes, it was. It was. Then I rode the first actual Skyfly that was built. I can't remember if it's the one at Tripsdrill or the one at Holiday Park. Well, now it's Plopsaland Deutschland, but I've done both. And I've done Picturus at Toverland, which we'll do next week as well. So that's going to be interesting. I already thought the LIM was going to be back there in the first place. The LIM is going to have a very interesting setup. my big inspiration for the setup of the LIM is what's it called? Alpenfury, is it? Yes, I think it's Alpenfury at oh, I can't remember if it's Canada's Wonderland. Yeah, it is Canada's Wonderland, right? So yeah, it's very inspired by that, like diving off the station with a tiny first launch and then going into the layout like that with a very, very punchy second launch. But we'll see how I do that in the end. Maybe I'll do the second launch through a mine. That'd be nice, with a little Easter egg towards the ride that was there before. That would be a nice idea. Ian, what do you think of speed no limits? Speed limits going to France. I'm honestly not sure what you're talking about, but please do enlighten me what you mean, and I'll definitely try to answer that if I can. I'm a very young driver. Like I've only had my license for a year and a half, so I have not driven all that much, especially because we have a very old car and we're kind of frightened to take it to on long trips, essentially, like mostly my mom, essentially it's my mom's car. My mom is only okay for me to drive it for about 2 hours, something like that. So yeah, the furthest I can go, it's not actually 2 hours, but it's the furthest I can go as far as the park is concerned. It is Parc Astérix. I absolutely love the skyflies. They look so pretty from every angle and makes amazing skylines. Yes, especially because, as you can see, we can really see it from everywhere. And this is also why I was waiting to work on that area to decide whether I wanted a wheel. I know in the episode 8, I decided not to have a wheel, and this is what I said. But now I'm kind of going back and saying, maybe actually it'll look good, and I think I might. So I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. Anyway, I've got a bit of an emergency, so I'm gonna have to leave you guys on the POV. I'm so sorry that this is happening so early in the stream, but I've got to help with something. So yeah. I'll be out for 5 minutes. Don't worry, it's nothing too major, but I've got to help. I've got to help. Anyway, see you in about 5 minutes, okay? Oh goodness, I just realized that I wasn't muted. Thank you so much for waiting this out. I'm so sorry. I really had to do this. Quite frankly, I had to go to the toilet. I don't know why I was so embarrassed to tell you guys this, because I usually do. But yeah, I really had to run there. When you gotta go, you gotta go. So thank you so much for being patient and for waiting for me. Anyway, let me look at what you guys posted. There we go. Let me reload the save real quick. It's okay, yeah. No, LMAO. Love the profiling on this one. It does really look like it does really ride like a GCI. Thank you so much. I really did my best trying to make those little, I don't know, they're like sideways airtime moments. It's really weird in turns, and it's very unique the way they do that, and yeah, this is there we go. This, like, for example, we have one over here. It's very subtle, like you don't actually notice it, but it's very much there. We also have one right underneath the lift hill. Like, you can actually notice it with the railing here going up slightly. It's very subtle, but yeah, it's definitely there. Whoop. Sorry, I wanted to go check the queue out. Yeah, I don't know why, but since I added the dark ride, many people are queuing for Bucking Bronco. Many more people than there were at the very least. Hey Wonky, welcome to the stream. Speed No Limits was a oh, you're yes, right. Yeah, I basically, if I want to be completely honest with you guys, it's going to a terrible park, and I'm not interested to even go try it. It's like in the southwest of France, I believe. So yeah, not only am I not interested in going there, but well, it's not what is going to make me go there, essentially. I personally think a carousel works pretty well in that area too. What, in this area? No, definitely not. There is plans for well, this was your question actually. There is plans for a carousel in the medieval fantasy area, which I think fits much better. So yeah, you'll have to wait until then to have a carousel, which is kind of weird when you think about it. It's kind of this classic ride that theme parks have in general, but yeah, I don't know. Having it in the most recent addition to the park in 2027. Not that I'm going to do it in 2027, but you know, the canon of the park is going to open the last area in 2027. Alligator, okay. Alligator Sud-West, yeah, everyone was saying that. Was unimpressed with the one at Epic. Super short sequence on that one. Oh yeah, the Skyfly, yeah, for sure. For sure, it looks really bad, the one at Epic, sadly. Especially because in that area, I believe this is one of the only ones. So it kind of sucks that it's the only. But then again, when you think about Epic, they need to have the throughput, and unfortunately, this ride and throughput just do not mix. So yeah. Really enjoyed Dragon today. Oh yes, that's true. They did that. They did the opening. Really glad you enjoyed that. Can we have a leg coaster style ride? This is gonna be a launch coaster, not a chain lift kind of coaster. Hey Alex, sorry, I was a bit away because I had to go to the toilet. I'm sorry. Yen, what is Aquaflora? What is Aquaflora? What is it? Hey Nutanis, welcome to the stream. What a ride for that location, perfection, thank you. Hey Brice, welcome to the stream. Why does it suck? Basically just because the Walligator, they're called Walligator. There's one in the northeast. Well, not really the north. The north is kind of where I live, and where Belleflore is located actually. It's more on the east of the country. It's like near, I want to say Metz, something like that, like M-E-T-Z, something like that. So yeah, they have a really bad reputation of not looking after their rides, having terrible ops, terrible management, all that. Like basically everything that could be, that could go wrong are going wrong. Yeah, exactly. It's owned by Aspro, so, and you know, Aspro, it's kind of in the name. So yeah, there we go. You should try it for us. It's way too far. Way too far. Maybe I'll go to the other one, the Grand Test one with Monster, the big B&M invert. That's a clone of Raptor at Cedar Point, which used to be in Japan, actually, of all places. It's a relocated ride. Anyway, I've talked far too much. I need to get building. Did I miss anything? I don't think so. But yeah, someone asked, what is Aquaflora? Do you guys have an idea what Aquaflora is? I think a few people were like, oh yeah, Aquaflora is this, Aquaflora is that in the comments of episode 8, and I don't know. I want you guys' opinion. So I'm not doing nothing right now. I'm just looking at searching for references, because today we are going to build a fire watchtower. There we go. That's a decent one. Okay. I'm sorry, Ian, but the Polton Spark live is starting, and it's one of my own park. No, hold on. You know what we can do? We can actually watch it together. There it is. There we go. Not full screen. Cinema mode? No, that's crap. No. Can I hide the chat? Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, what have I done? What have I done? Something's wrong. Oh. It crashed. There we go. Could it be like that? But I can't see the actual thing. Oh, it's okay. So shall we watch it, or shall we? Why is there this big square? Like, it's so stupid why it's there. So shall I watch it completely in full screen with you guys, or something? I don't know. Right now it's kind of boring. Watch it. Okay, I'll watch it. What do you use Opera? I don't know. I just had to choose a browser. I didn't want to use Chrome. I didn't want to use what's the other one called? Edge. I didn't want to use Firefox. Oh my goodness. No. No. Get out away from me. There it is. Okay, let's watch it together. Do you guys need this to be a little louder? Let's actually check with. Oh no, chat is gone. Where's my chat? Yeah, my thing. Okay, so let's make sure through. Sorry, I'll be back to the stream in a second. I just want to make sure that it's loud enough for you all. There we go. That's fine. Oh, something's happening. Something's happening. There we go. Oh. There we are. Really, really impressed with what they've done at Polton's Park. This is a park that has been on my radar for, well, 2 or 3 years now. I did put it on the table when the quality is terrible. Oh, come on. Yep. Full HD, come on. There we go. Yeah, it's a park that I kind of put on the table when we did the last UK trip with Corvus and Antonio. Sadly, it was way away from where we wanted to go. Like the furthest south we went was, I believe, Chessington. So yeah, we ended up not going to Bolton's at all. Lucky I could go. Yes, you are lucky, for sure, for sure. Must say it was quite busy. Well, of course it was quite busy. I mean, it's probably the biggest addition to a UK park this year. Saw the queues on TikTok. There we go. Anytime now. Let's see if we can spot people that we know in the audience. I know nobody. I can't even see Sean from Theme Park Worldwide. To be fair, I don't follow a lot of content creators. That's a little funny. It was only 95 minutes. That's pretty decent for a Eurofighter. Oh, I see a Voltron sweatshirt. That's cool. Let's see. Something I think is very, very interesting is that those people have no idea that they're on stream right now. Oh, they do. That guy's doing a heart with his hand. Have you seen or heard about Valba? Valba. I can't say that I have, but if I had to deduce what it is it the sheep that is in the big wheel next to the lift hill? I don't know how they have the energy to stay this late. I mean, when you're a fan, you know. Oh, there's Sean. I see him. Oh, it is the sheep. Okay. The water coaster is a great choice for Polton's. Oh, come on! You know what, guys? I'm gonna just leave it going in the background and wait until something's happening. But I swear we'll watch it together. Just because a lot of you guys seem to be very, very invested in what's going on. Because right now it's very annoying to just be waiting and doing nothing. Alright, so let's get to work. and it's gonna start like just when I'm actually starting to work. Just let that happen. Let that happen. Hey Makeshift, welcome to the stream. Bolton named it. Oh, it's got an official name then. That's cool. It's very cool. So something that's gonna be really hard with this is that we're gonna have to make it small enough so that it doesn't clash with this wing in particular. And that wing might be safe, but that wing that's right here is probably going to be a little hardcore to figure out. But we shall see, we shall see. It does have an AMD into edit, their website, okay. So yeah, and try out Vivaldi, you will like it. I use the browser so not often that I genuinely don't care. I can even hear Sean from here. I recognized his voice just then. That was very funny. I actually saw him like twice. Once when Hyperia, once for the first test of Hyperia back in 2024? Yeah, 4. And the second time that same year at Voltron opening day. It was really funny. Actually, if you go watch his vlog of opening day for Voltron, you will actually see me laughing to myself, knowing that I will be in a Theme Park Worldwide video, which is really, really funny, I think. I saw him today at Bolton's. I mean, if he's there, obviously. He's a very loud dude. Well, to be fair, when you're a content creator, you are bound to be. Not that it's a law or something, but you know, you... Oh, something's happening. No, it's not. I got baited 3 times by this thing. Is anything happening at all? Oh, come on. But yeah, you are bound to be loud, and this is actually something that I'm always embarrassed to do when I'm vlogging, and this is why I stopped vlogging at when we did the Germany trip. Like I felt so loud and so annoying to other people, and so yeah, that year I kind of stopped. It was too much. We did a lot that year. And yeah. I have a feeling you are not too loud in person. Think again. I'm so loud in person. I'm always the loudest person in the room. That is actually a fact. And a lot of that is owed to the fact that I have a big booming voice. Like I have a voice. When I'm here, you can hear me very loud and clear. The suspense. Oh yeah. I'm just gonna wait until someone speaks. I'm not even gonna look anymore. Or I don't know. The audience claps or something, I don't know. We shall see. I don't know, I really want to look. Oh. Good thing I looked. There we are. Let's go. This is technically my first reaction content on my channel, which is like horrible. Oh my goodness, it's It's Clair Obscure Expedition 33. It's written like that. Expedition 33.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to our third theme park Superfans event.
Yay! We're even here, guys. We're even
I can't
here.
believe that 3 years ago, me and Gary, not James, unfortunately.
Yeah, sorry.
Sorry, yes, no Gary. But me and Gary were on this stage 3 years ago announcing Ghostly Manor to the world, and of course teasing Valgard. And now Valgard's open. You all enjoyed it? And Dracon's good?
I haven't. I want to enjoy it.
Excellent.
Invite me,
Excellent.
Portons.
Very
Invite
pleased
me.
to hear it. Yeah, we're very, very proud of the team that brought
Yeah.
Valgard to life.
Hugely proud, and I think first of all, I just want to take the opportunity to say a massive thank you. A huge thank you to everybody who was involved in Valgard. There are so many people that put their heart and soul into that project. Blood, sweat and tears, quite literally, and we couldn't have done it without them. So, you know who you are, both internal and external people. Thank you so much for your help. We couldn't have done it without you, and the amount of commitment to create a beautiful new area is just...
It does look very good, yeah.
Can't say thank you enough. So I wanted to, first of all, just make...
Absolutely. You would struggle to find anyone. You would struggle to find anyone at Portons who hasn't had some form of involvement in Valgard. So it's a massive team effort, and I'm sure that shows.
What's
in the
his
finished
job?
product.
I believe
Now,
they're like
we have a few
the
updates
family
for you.
owners, right?
A short update this time, a short update. And as is tradition...
Like they're brothers, so obviously they...
Gotta start with the phone mast, of course.
Yeah, there's Sean!
I'll be banging on about it, but it is on, it is live, and you've all been enjoying some fantastic signal in your visit today. Big cheer for the phone mast. Yeah, probably, yeah.
We can't really hear
Finally,
the
you
guy on
guys,
the left
our theme
very
park
much.
fans don't have to struggle to upload your reels and your stories. Only reason I did it, of course.
We do it for you.
So moving on to a few more updates.
Yeah, absolutely. So
It is totally Belleflore. It's still in the background.
Whilst we're all here today for the exciting new thing, a big part of what we do at Portons is making sure that
There it is.
everything at the park is looking new all the time, reinvesting into everything. So we've had a few projects on the go other than Valgard, why not? We've rebuilt what we know as the garden aviary in the garden, so you may have had a chance to have a look.
Nope.
More height in there. It needed a full refurbishment, and now beautiful birds like our scarlet ibis have got a lovely new home for the next few years. It's lovely to be able to do that. Lost Kingdom, believe it or not, Lost Kingdom is 10 years old. So 10 years ago we opened Lost Kingdom. That's staggering.
It looks brand new.
So we thought we'd give it a bit of a spruce up. New soundtrack.
Oh, that's why.
What do we all think of the new soundtrack? Amazing. Mixed reaction, I think. But yeah, mostly positive. And also lots of new dinosaurs. So new animatronic dinosaurs throughout. The big feature T-Rex was important for us as it's got that view into Valgard. So we wanted to make sure that was right as well. What else have we got here?
Tornado Springs, of course.
Tornado Springs. So we opened that 2021.
Wow, I didn't know it was this recent.
Two signs at the entrance. We noticed they were faded.
5 years ago, wow.
As well as redecorating lots of the theming and props. We redecorate a lot every year, and this winter was a particular challenge for that with the weather, but we did manage to get quite a bit done, which was great. And our operations, engineering, estates teams have been busy as ever with a huge annual maintenance program. It is actually staggering the undertaking we take on every year as our annual maintenance. It's not just what you see, cleaning posters and all those bits which get the headlines, I suppose. It's the annual maintenance on the rides and behind the scenes.
It does look very well kept.
That really keep Portons, the quality attraction we want it to be. So yeah, it's kept us busy other than Valgard this year, I have to say.
Now, somewhere perhaps we didn't visit today was the playground in Peppa Pig World Mixed Potatoes. Now that has had a really, really important upgrade. It's how old now? 15, 16 years old now?
15 years this year.
I mean, it's probably seen millions and millions of children on it over those 15 years.
They really need to get their audio figured out.
And there's also a really cool new train feature in that playground, so I think that's a really nice upgrade as well. onto solar. Another thing we like to talk about.
Oh, we love solar.
So we're really pleased, really pleased to commission and start using in anger our solar panels across the park and over in the car park as well. And then we can now give you an update on 2025 performance for the solar project. So in total, we've actually produced 515 megawatt hours just for Tornado Springs, which is all been 78% of that has been consumed on site by us in Tornado Springs. So the vast majority of the power being used by those rides, attractions, fridges and freezers in the F&B kiosks, in restaurants, so much stuff.
Oh,
over
Wonky
there
is
actually
right.
being powered by
You
solar.
need to
We're
become
really,
a
really proud
VIP,
of
10
that.
pilots. See, even the audience is clapping at what I just said.
It's absolutely something we are committed to as well. We want to keep investing in solar. We think it's the right thing to do. Our target is to try and get to 50% of consumption on site being generated by solar.
And this is
So
why I'm
it's not
doing
gonna happen
solar
overnight,
panels in
quite easily,
Belleflore.
it has to happen in the day.
Very good.
Sorry. We are committed to doing that, and we think it's the right thing to do. So hopefully, if we can,
It is,
we'll try and
in
get
my
some more
opinion.
solar installed this winter, but we'll see if we have time.
VIP chat is fire.
Okay,
Sean,
moving on
hey.
to an update on Go to Manor. Anyone managed to get on Go to Manor today?
I haven't.
Still a fantastic attraction. And I believe
Oh, he
we
looks
might have the
depressed.
audience
Oh my
for us,
goodness.
somewhere in the audience. He's being shy, he's being shy. Someone's got a problem. Very impressive, Adam.
I wish I were.
So honestly, Go to Manor has been a massive success for us, even beyond what we expected. We knew it'd be popular, but since it opened in May 2025, it's actually been firmly in the top 3 attractions here at
Bolton's
Bolton.
is the
So
Belleflore of the
massive
UK, I
success
would
for
say,
us here at
yes.
Bolton. You see some other updates here as well?
Yeah, absolutely. As Lauren says, in the top 3 rides. I think what makes it so successful is the re-rideability of the attraction. You want to keep going and beat your score and go again. And even now, I don't think we've discovered all of the little Easter eggs in there.
I think someone has.
Well, someone might. I certainly am. But yeah, a few more stats. Well, we had a major software update with electronics earlier this year, so to just improve the ride.
Well, minimum age is 4 years old. This is why you need like smaller rides in your park. Fun fact, Ghostly Manor was the inspiration behind the episode that's just come out for Belleflore. This is what triggered me to start start planning that project last year,
Nice to see
essentially.
the team's hard work over the past sort of 12, 18 months being recognised for that award, and I think it deserves it. It is such a fantastic attraction, and as James said, the re-rideability is really important for us here to give people that desire to go back and try a ride again is so important when they're choosing attractions.
And this is why
After
the time
I know this was
controller
a bit of a
is
question last
placed
time,
in the place of a 4D cinema.
We really wanted to understand
This
the
is why
riding
the
experience,
lore
why
is like that,
teams performing,
essentially.
any changes to this. So at the start of the year, we undertook a review, and actually the minimum age has now dropped to 4 years old. So even more of our guests can experience this fantastic attraction.
It's
Okay.
definitely more family-oriented Belleflore, for sure.
There it is.
Wow,
Hopefully, you all had a chance to go over there today.
that is a massive transformation.
Just underlines what we've achieved. I think it's absolutely staggering when you look at what we've
It
achieved.
is.
Even go back a year and see what it was last year. It's the change is just staggering. We haven't just opened a new roller coaster. We have opened the best new themed dining experience in the UK by far.
By far.
Rethemed one of the best family roller coasters in the UK, and probably made it the best family roller coaster in the UK, rivaling Storm Chaser. Don't know. And we've also put in a new flat ride, new playground, and just created. Is it the UK's best theme land?
There you go.
100%.
Yeah, we're very pleased.
Dark Forest is pretty good.
Ooh, heckling. We've never had heckling before, have we?
I thought I'd be first.
Right, if we're allowed, we're going to take you through some of the plans and some of the making of Vanguard and show you how this amazing area came to life. So obviously it all starts with
I
a
think
plan,
once the
top-down
trees will
vision
grow,
here,
it'll be,
and we
yes.
use this day in, day out.
I
And
think
this really
right now
helps us
the
setting
trees
out
are a little
different
young,
bits of
but
theming and
in a
obviously
few
where the
years,
rides are going,
I
how
think
the
it'll
station buildings
look
are
even
gonna work,
better.
how the queue lines are working as well. So the whole area has to come together. You see, we've carefully covered over a certain part of the area. More on that later. And also the props over here. I mean, how much theming is there out there? I mean, it is incredible. I'm sure you can all agree that it feels like a real living, breathing experience over there. And that is all because of all the theming that we've put out there. I think over 500 props ordered.
Yeah.
And the majority of those come from as far as the Philippines, but a lot of them being made also in countries like Spain and, of course, in the UK as well. So a big project to bring all those together.
Yeah, a lot of management at different suppliers.
The heckler said that he wasn't sure Dark Forest was pretty good.
And we've been able to produce some of the theming in-house, which is
I'm not sure about that. I think Forbidden Valley has a chance of being the best, in my opinion.
It was worth it, and the animated props, everything really adds to the experience. So some of the plans here, you can see the top-down views of some of the.
But then again, I haven't
buildings.
been to
So this is,
Valgard, so
Dracon
you know.
and Raven here, but we thought we'd just highlight. It's quite interesting some of the changes we made to these from the plans. So you can see Dracon over here. Actually, you might recognise that that building looks slightly different to what we actually built, and we realised that we might actually need some more queue line and rearrange some of the queue line inside. So you can probably point to it easier than I can.
okay.
Yeah, go on, point to it. Yeah.
Okay. So this bit here, we've
Yeah.
put an angle on that. That's just created a little bit more indoor queue line. So we've realised that. The eagle-eyed of you may have noticed that it was drawn in as a dual load. It was never planned as a dual load, but it was drawn in on the plan. So we've adjusted that slightly. We've used that as our batch area, as you now know. Looking down here, you've got the Raven
And
plan.
this is a great example of how plans change. Like, no matter how much you plan your project, in practice it'll always be a little different. And ever so slightly, you know.
One of my favourite areas out there now. The transformation into what it was before is just superb. So, yeah, we've tried to stay true to the plans where we can, but we've also had to flex.
If you remove the
at times,
trees
so
from
it's
Forbidden Valley, then it doesn't have much fair, but
Yep, absolutely.
Same as
So
Valgard,
the first
in my
thing
opinion.
Naturally is clearing the site, so you can see here how the site looked back in sort of, when was this? Probably early part of 2025?
Yeah, it's probably about a year ago.
Yeah, so top left you can see here we've got Dragon Roundabout where that used to be, and of course we've still got magma in some of these pictures as well, and you can see the first set of foundations going in for Dracon, and really important we got those foundations done as early as we could because the weather is something that can really delay groundwork like that, especially when you're digging these large pits and doing a lot of concrete work. It's important we got that done as soon as we could.
Absolutely. If you remember, we had this sort of sweeping path which cut the site in two. That wasn't.
it's very
ideal
interesting
for us to
watching
work with, but it became clear that was the only way
a
through.
stream about something
So
that I
we made that
haven't
work.
been
We
to.
kept Cobra and Edge and Magma open as long as we could possibly, but yeah, again, the change is staggering from what we've achieved in over a year. Is amazing.
Again, wonky.
And here you can
I
see
just
some of
couldn't
the
give you an
actual,
opinion because I
female
haven't been.
out there. I'm sure you recognise some of them actually being cast and made in the Philippines. So these are 7,000
What?
miles
The
away to
Philippines?
We were having to sign them off, check them on calls and through photos. So there's a lot of work going into the project. We ordered these back in March, probably 2025, I think.
Yeah, it was definitely.
Yeah,
back
so
then, but we did toy with going on a little holiday out there to have a look, and
too busy.
but we just couldn't find the time or justify it. So we were doing it on calls and looking at photos and stuff to okay, but they've done a brilliant job. A lot of
Well,
the
10 pilots, you're watching a stream of a streamer.
The big Stonehenge is made in Spain, for example.
That's streamception right there.
Fun day trip, yeah.
Where was it?
Alicante,
yeah, absolutely.
Big day in Alicante was huge. Yeah.
To sign off a few things. So it was, we've been busy with all sorts of things.
So one of the key parts of the project was getting the two major buildings watertight, and that is with any construction project, whether it's a theme park or just a standard building, you need to get
It is
the building
impressive.
watertight as soon as possible because a lot of work has to take place within the building, as you can imagine, to get it ready, and having rain coming through the top is one, very difficult to work in, and two, it's just impossible. You can't decorate, you can't do anything. So getting that done in the summer was crucial. We can't really do that in the rain. So we were really pleased to get that done as early as possible. And as James mentioned, one of the reasons we put that road through the middle of the old Cobra event field there was to give us the ability to get these buildings up as early as we could. We knew it was a big project, and we needed to get that done.
Yeah, the Draken Station building in particular is a very striking building. It's a beautiful piece in the area and it adds a lot to the area. But I think it's fair to say it was a bit of a nightmare to build. all the peaks on the roofs and making
I feel like
it all
everyone in the
tight, making
crowd
that
just
work.
wants
So
them
it
to announce the water coaster already.
a lot
I
of
mean,
head
for
scratching
sure,
going
yeah.
on to make that work, but
Me too, actually. I just want to go back to Belleflore and working on that thing.
take a drawing and make it into something is quite a skill, so we're very happy with how that's turned out. And it's not only a beautiful station building, it's a nice piece of architecture for the area and gives that immersive feel when you're within it.
And none of that is more true than with Feasting Hall as well, which is a stunning building. But the structural design of this was interesting and quite a challenge, because you've got massive spans in there with big steels, and then having to go back in there and then clad all that in wood to make it look like a proper Viking feasting hall. A lot of work, and massive credit to our architects and our structural engineers and the chippies in there, who did a brilliant job making it.
Yeah, that's all the
like a
things that we
timber
don't have to do
building,
in Planet Coaster, right?
steel structure underneath it.
Yeah, our carpenters, our decorators, the decorators were literally following the carpenters around. And
I mean, we don't know.
fixing-
Maybe
yeah,
my
literally
buildings are
5
just
minutes
not
later,
safe and they
being
would just
painted when it was up
crumble.
there.
Yeah.
We were that tight on time to make sure it all came together. There was a bird's nest of scaffold. It was quite a challenging job. But we wanted that big hall effect and to create this phenomenal space. And yeah, we're really proud of what we've achieved in there.
An exciting part of any project like this is taking delivery of roller coaster track. Now, it's a good job that we weren't trying to hide this one, because it wouldn't have worked either.
We're very good at hiding.
Very good at hiding track. Very, very good. Very, very good. But seeing these arrive was really exciting. And the first pieces of inverting track at Poulton's, it was a real milestone moment. And seeing it all laid there, being able to walk around it, get up close to it.
That is true. It is their
I-
very first inverting coaster.
Yeah, it's always a special moment. You put a lot of time into these projects, and when you see something sort of like that come to
How many
sight, it's
inversions
always
has it
very
got?
special
Has
for
it got
us.
like
Um,
2,
and
3?
hopefully you guys as well, as you're able to watch it all come together.
And of course, it wasn't long before it started going vertical. It's always
It
amazing
went
to
vertical
see
very
skyline
fast,
change
I
before
seem to
your eyes
remember.
almost. You sort of go back to the office, and then you come back out, and then 3 more bricks have gone up. And you're like, oh, wow, this has changed a lot. I remember driving down the drive and seeing through the trees, 'cause it's perfectly framed, obviously by design,
Absolutely.
between the trees and the car park. And I
2
could see the
inversions,
crane
okay.
lifting the top of the
Yeah, like
lift
one
bar,
roll
I
and
think. My construction
famous
update,
stall
I need to get
then?
the drone quick. This is a massive moment. I can't miss this. I sprinted to the office and managed to capture it. Of course, all about just getting the content for you guys to watch at home.
He doesn't sprint much either, so yeah, that is quite a big thing for Lawrence.
Yeah, watching the team put this together was brilliant. I mean, we all agree it was done even quicker than we thought it was going to be done. Always didn't need a time lapse. It was that quick, but it was.
Nah, I wouldn't go
and I think it
into
really
that
arrived
much detail.
brilliantly. Very, very smooth. A great attraction. The perfect ride for us here. at
This is
Poulton.
something that I said in Bro Nation the other
And
day.
can't
Like,
forget, of course, the UK's first
the-
wild swing. Probably a few of yours. Your first ones, yeah.
the realism
It's a great
stops
attraction.
where my
We're
fun
really, really
ends,
pleased.
essentially.
We've been the first ones to bring this ride.
Bring that to
Poulton.
Planco Frontier.
UK
I
as well.
beg
UK,
you.
first one's bring
I
to
need
UK.
that.
We
Like,
went
this
to-
kind
we
of
went to
ride is
Bristol.
exactly what we would
Another-
need in
another
our
fun
current
day.
area
Yeah,
that
no,
we're
we
working
also
on.
actually did that in a day to ride this, and we both went on it. At
Another fun
Q
fact,
within 5
This
seconds, yeah,
stage right here and this kind of event from Bolton's
so
last year
we placed the order.
is why I wanted a
Um,
stage somewhere in the
yeah,
park,
and
and
we're very
this is
happy
why
with it. I
I
mean,
added the
it's one of those
stage
rides
in
which
the
is
latest
perfect
episode
for the
of
smaller child,
of
perfect
Belleflore.
for family, but it's also got a bit more thrill to it. Anyone can enjoy it. It's not just a small kid's
It's
ride,
really a
and then
better
you've got
version of
5
the
centimetre child on it.
a better
It
version
is
of
a great
a
ride that
what's it
anyone
called?
can enjoy. I think that's
A
part
top
of
spin,
it.
right?
It looks great off ride. We've got beautiful design for it.
Hey, Dave's
and
Dragon,
some
welcome
great
to the
movement
stream.
the area, so we're very pleased with it.
Where's the backstage behind the dark ride? I said in the episode. Sorry, in the episode that I was going to do that in a big backstage episode.
Raven
at the end of the
Cobra,
series.
Of course. What a glow up. I mean, I think it was his 20th birthday last month.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cobra operating here at the park. So to bring it back to Valgard as Raven, with all the extra theming, the amazing colour scheme. the
Yeah,
beautiful
Wild Swings are
vehicles,
great.
It's like a new ride, and it will be here. at
I've
Valgard
been
for a long time, so
on Trips
it is
Trails
here to stay, and we're really pleased. to have
back in
it done.
2024.
Absolutely.
It wasn't
The,
themed back
the
then,
painting
but
of the ride,
it was
that
really
a
cool.
challenge, I
It
will
certainly
say.
was.
That was a real challenge. You probably picked up from Lawrence's construction updates. The rain. The rain was. We didn't have a great start to the year weather-wise, and it was very challenging for the whole team on site. it did put us back a bit. Particularly on here, we had to send the
There's
guys
a few
away
flats
and
I'd
get
like to
them
see
back,
in the
so
game
that was
going
a real
forward,
challenge
but
for
what it
Nathan for
really
us, but
needs
I
is
think
more
for
family
a
coaster
20-year-old
options.
coaster,
Love thrill as much as the
it
next
looks
guy,
brand
but
new,
where is the
so
Mac
we're
powered
thrilled,
coaster?
we're
That's
thrilled.
true, that's
So
true.
I think it is top 2 UK family coaster with Storm Chaser now, so yeah, there we go.
You get so much airtime on the Wild Swings. It's true.
I
I think the hate comes from
incredible. What a place to have.
comes from the
lunch,
fact
have
that
an
you
evening meal here
see
at the park.
so many parks
Opening
buy
a
them.
restaurant on
What's this
scale
video
is
you're
project
watching?
in
It's
its
not a
own
video,
right.
it's a stream.
So
It's
to do this
basically
along
the,
with
what's it called, the
opening
fan
new
event
roller
of
coaster, retheming
Bolton
Cobra,
Spark. A lot of
looking
people
at
in the
you
stream
flat
were
ride
going
as
to
well
leave
is a massive
to
undertaking,
watch
and a
that, so I
massive
figured
credit
we
to our
could
F&B
just
team, because
react
they've
to
been
it
involved in
together.
every single step of the
Because
process
apparently
here.
the
From
new
kitchen
ride
design
is going
to
to be revealed
things on the
for, I
menu
don't know,
is gonna be
27,
enjoyed by
28?
guests, but
I
not
can't
too
remember.
difficult to serve, and you can sort of speed of
Probably
service coming
27
out.
actually,
They've had a massive input into this,
since
and
they're
doing a
already putting
fantastic
track
job,
in.
and did a fantastic job today on their first
And,
real life service with real people. So a massive congratulations to them as well.
Maybe
Yeah,
some
absolutely.
teasers for what's going to come next. We shall see. We shall see.
Did everyone try apple frost today? Who tried an apple frost?
I did not. I wasn't there.
Good, you liked it?
If you want to invite me, invite
That's
me.
an in-house creation, something again we're very proud of. The official drink of Valgard, so you know, please tell your friends. But yeah, that restaurant is my favourite part of Valgard. I have to say, it's very
It's
special.
special, yeah,
Very
really
special. We're very proud of what we created there.
Yeah. And of course, Dracon's first test run, that was fun. That was really, really, really cool. I mean, to be working on a project for this long and see the first vehicle go around is always something
They're
special.
really dragging
Can't
this
really
out.
make a sound, but we're all sat here watching it.
But I get it. They're
Long
proud.
way. This underneath the
I'm
store.
proud
Yeah,
when
it
I
was a great day.
when I get an
Big
episode out.
milestone
This
for
is
us.
basically
And
a
after that,
Jan BK
all the
episode,
hard work
but
had
like
to start commissioning
without
and
the
then
cinematics.
landscaping underneath the ride as well. And our gardens and landscaping team are really, really incredible. What they can turn a muddy field like that into is very special. So massive congratulations to them too.
Yeah, absolutely. The planting scheme out there, for those of you that are interested, we've gone for more of a native Scandinavian planting scheme. So the majority, if not all the plants out there, there's a lot of research gone into it to make sure they are.
A Big Dipper would be great, yes.
In a Viking village, they wouldn't have
A lot of things would be great. I'm not going to read through all of what Wonky has said, but I definitely agree.
How that area is going to mature in the next 5 to 10 years as trees grow, everything else.
In general, anything new
Only gonna
to the
get
game,
better.
I'm usually on board
So
with.
that's really exciting, and we look forward to seeing Valgard progress.
So this is what we showed you at the Superfans Day and in our presentation last year.
Superfans Day, this is
And
what
I
they
think it's
call
fair
it.
to say we got fairly close to it.
That is pretty good.
We're supposed to blow that out.
No, it's been an incredible project, and while there's a big sense of relief here, I think at Poulton's, there's also a great sense of pride. And I know James
We
said
can
it
see
earlier at
that,
the start,
yes.
but such a massive thank you has to go
Yeah.
to our whole team and all of our suppliers, our contractors that have worked here for decades here at Poulton's in one form or another, working on Valgard. They took such pride in their work, and they really shared our vision to
Yeah.
create a fantastic area, and I think we've definitely achieved that. So massive thank you to
Again,
everyone.
can we just, thank you very much.
Yeah.
We couldn't have done it without him, so thank you.
Honestly, massive congrats to them. It's a big milestone for their part.
So the time has come for next year.
Oh,
Ooh, there we go.
All right, okay.
I'm going to shut up now a little bit.
It won't come as a massive surprise, I don't think, to many of you. You might have a small idea, maybe seen some videos online. The rumour mill's been spinning.
We've done a better job than last year.
Yeah.
Even without the Daily Mirror help, I think we've done a really good job of keeping
Turns
this
out bright yellow is not a great colour to hide things with. So you ready to find out officially what's coming next year?
Let's go.
Only the bravest Vikings would face the seas of Elgard. Many said,
What is that CDI crow? Oh, Jormungandr, there we go. This is Fisker's Sang.
but Vikings were born to cross mighty oceans. And soon, it will be your turn to
Oh, it's big. I am not sure. Oh, we got a POV, okay. Oh, come on. I am not sure about that color, though. What's it called? Serpent's Curse. Eh. Not a great name.
Yep. Next year, Valgard is going to become even bigger.
Hey, Nilis.
with the arrival
Welcome to
of
the stream.
Serpent's Curse, the UK's first water coaster.
You're going to use my voice to
Wanna see a bit more?
fall asleep. That's great.
You're such a tease.
So this is obviously the content art that you've all been looking at, studying every pixel of, I'm sure. But this is what we've been looking at.
Yeah.
So behind the scenes, obviously, we've known
Do I like
that
it?
Valgard is going to have the UK's first
I don't
water
know.
coaster, an amazing splashdown right next to the restaurant, an amazing viewing area, and it's going to look great. It's going to look really, really good.
The layout looks great.
I don't know, I can't say anymore. Really. UK's first water coaster.
The color scheme
We're beyond excited.
should have been blue.
We've known for a while. We need, since the LIVESTREAM left, we've known we needed a water ride, but we wanted to make sure it was the right water ride for us. We wanted to make sure that it had the right experience. We wanted to get it right, and this is getting it right. So when we open this next year, you know, it's going to really help round off our offering. It's going to complete Valgard. Valgard was always meant to have this. You know, this is how Valgard is meant to be. And it's just going to bring the area in and make it even better.
I don't know.
Excited, and it's going to add a new
The layout area looks a little bit unthemed.
So we're really excited about that. Extremely excited.
I'm not sure. Not to be overly critical, right? But I don't know.
So there you go. There's the official Mac Rides layout. Of course, we are working with Mac Rides on this.
I know you might not have heard of them. I don't know.
Yeah, it's,
Oh, I can see a
they're a local
little
manufacturer.
speed bump at the bottom, maybe?
No, obviously, very, very, very pleased to work with Mac Rides again. We've got obviously Storm Chaser with them, and it's our second water ride from Mac Rides as well, with Grand Rabbit Sailing Club and Peppa Pig World. So you can see some stats here at the bottom, 23 meters in height, and actually the same top speed as Drakon. So it is going to feel fast in that boat.
Hey, big boy, welcome to the stream, and welcome, Barsock.
471 meters long, and lots of elements, including stick this in your videos. It's the world's first water coaster with a top hat, I believe. I'm officially told.
That is not a top hat, guys.
Oh, we do.
We do love a world.
So we went through a few layouts with Matt, but you know, we went through a few options. But when we saw this one, we just thought it was right for us and the space we had available. We incredibly excited about it. The actual coaster section is
They are expensive, yes.
You know, we wanted to keep the speed through the
Maybe
coaster
they'll
section.
add some theming over the
And
years.
for it just to look great off ride, which I think it really will do off that patio at the back of the restaurant. It's gonna look
I think the top
fantastic.
hat is a bit of a joke.
We'll have a splash section as well where you can stand.
The thing on the left, those look like a. Oh, so no, the thing on the left is what they call the top hat. This is a camelback, not a top hat.
We also know it's our second Mac coaster with the initials SC. We also know that it's our second Mac coaster with a brown vehicle.
Why change a winning formula?
But we thought, why change the winning formula? So no, we're incredibly excited about this. This is going to be.
Yeah, this is the one we've been really looking forward to. I mean, we've ridden a few, we've ridden some of the more modern ones, and they ride amazingly. There's such great attractions. I mean, this banking here on this turnaround is going to be pretty extreme. I think it's 90-degree banking, so it's going to feel.
Oh.
Ooh. Yeah.
No.
Just as exciting.
What the hell?
Steel Falls.
Still Falls. Still Falls.
Seals has always partnered off with the Great River Ride, a lot of them, and it's an important part of what we do at Bolton for the whole family, you know, so we wanted to make sure...
Would it be a
our
fedora
kids
then, I
and
suppose?
Parents got something to enjoy, maybe with water coaster, Serpent's Curse, and something for the smaller child too.
What manufacturer is the Belleflore water coaster? It's also a Mac.
the big reveal.
It's a 2013. Oh, this is nice.
Yeah.
It's a 2013 Mac water coaster.
In
Sean's gonna love that for George.
Serpents will pair up with Serpent's Curse next year, and it's an important part of what we do here. So it's
Used to
the
be your
right
favorite
balance
ride when you were
between
little. Oh,
attraction,
cool.
And it's super cute, isn't it? It's really cute.
It's going to be really nice, really nice. It's actually a really popular ride, isn't it? For young
Really
kids?
popular.
You know, it's one of the few things that our really young guests. can
Fedora
go
is a
on
much better
themselves.
name. Well,
So
we
if
have a
you
better
want to
name.
go to it,
It's
obviously
called a
bring it
Camelback.
to the Viking theme and do some lovely landscaping and gardening around it as well. So it's going to be a really nice little pair off to Serpent's Curse.
Yeah.
Also in this phase 2 of Valgard, there'll be a new retail outlet as well that will be paired with the.
I don't really like the
photo
name
kiosks
either.
For Serpent's Curse, but there'll be a lot of exciting new merch in there for Valgard as well, which we're working on as well. So there you go.
We're teasing now. Por favor. Some teasing.
Yeah, Valgard is growing.
No, it's not a Camelback. It is a
while we
Camelback.
are relieved to get, this
Those reviews on
part,
Evictus. I'm not really
equally as
a flat ride guy. I
exciting
kind of
as,
don't care. I'm sorry.
It's going to be an amazing area when it's all complete. To be able to sit on the patio, water coaster boat racing, water coaster boat racing past you on that.
I mean, free coasters in one area is very, very good. Like, the kinetic energy of that area is going to be unlike anything else in the UK.
We look forward to seeing you all again soon. Serpent's Curse.
See you, Shane. Thank you for joining.
And finally tonight, we do have another announcement to make, a brand new competition with Parkitect. So we're inviting
What?
you both here and at home to submit your best creation inspired by the world, the realm of Valgard. It could be either an in-game Parkitect build or a piece of artwork inspired by Valgard.
Hey, I want to do that in
Announced
Planet
tomorrow
Coaster.
on our social media, so check that out. And the winner will receive tickets to the Serpent's Curse opening day next year.
I want
So
to do
get
that in Planet
creative
Coaster.
and
Why
use
can't we
your
do that in
skills.
Planet Coaster? Come on.
So we hope everyone watching here and at home has enjoyed our presentation.
Hello,
and we will
it's
see
me.
you guys next year
I'm
for the
at home.
opening of Serpent's Curse.
I will be there. I'm sorry. I don't think so, at the very least. Thank you for watching. Is that it? Are they not gonna tease another thing? Aw, come on. Is that it? I want more. I want more. I was expecting I was expecting a teaser, but apparently not. Oh well. Oh, my thing is glitching again. Close the window and I'll open it back up. Right, so now that this is done, that took like an entire hour. That was crazy. Let's go back to... Ooh, sorry. I burped a little. To the Planet Coaster soundtrack. I don't remember which one it was. Let's say Whisper and Shout. There we go. Yeah, 15 is nice. Let's just check the mix. Yeah, it works. Perfect. All right. Hey Dave, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Yeah, I was advanced moving that before the stream that we watched. Bolton Spark kind of peak, not gonna lie. Yeah, it is. It is. It's a nice little park. I really hope I'm gonna be able to visit at some point in the future. Good evening to you, sir. Good evening to you. All right. So, as I was saying earlier, let's build the structure for the watchtower. There we go. Yeah, they're really good. Like they're doing really cool stuff, and I think they're definitely the leader in terms of, well, maybe not in terms of numbers, but definitely in terms of creative vision. So I'm really wishing them the best in general. If you guys want me to do some more React stuff like this in the future, when there's something being announced or something like that, let me know. I'll be happy to oblige. Oops. Is it lined up properly? It looks like it is. It was actually really fun, Ian. Thank you. Thank you. Glad you liked it. I wasn't sure at first, but I was like, everyone is going to leave just to watch this, so I was like, okay, let's just try something new. See, this is the kind of thing that I couldn't have done in on PS5, unfortunately. So this is another perk of the PC. I can kind of improvise like so. Would love that, but the audio mixing would need to be looked at. You were quite loud, in my opinion, in comparison to the content. I think there were some very big issues with their audio mixing. Actually, I don't think it was my end. Like they were really quiet, and I feel like they couldn't have both of them talking at the same time. They had to pick one or the other, unfortunately. So. Yeah, when it's like that, I cannot do much about it. So unfortunately, it was the way it was, but yeah. Yeah, I didn't even talk about the name of that ride, actually, now that I think about it. The ride is called Eagle's Nest, and the whole idea is that, so this is why there's this big eagle at the top of the ride, and every oh, the wings are kind of clashing here. Let's fix that. Every bit of the ride has wings, like actual wing theming. Do 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 do. Perfect. There we go. We're not touching anymore. Yep. All good. I think we can even go... No, let's leave it the way it is. It's all good. There we go. Get a little bit though. Turn up them, turn down you. I don't know. You could have told me while we were watching. if you had some feedback, you should have told me back when we were actually watching. Because the sound is calibrated for music, so that might have been why it appeared quieter. I think you missed it. I definitely missed it, yeah. Alright, that angle looks nice. It's gonna be quite annoying that I'm not able to have it centered because of the piece's nature. Or I think I could fix that by going... Did you hear about all the stuff happening at Alton? No, what's happening at Alton? Oh yes, actually the new ride. Or whatever it is. I haven't actually watched any video on that, so you guys will have to tell me what it's all about, because I really just went away from YouTube this past week. I just you know, did the video and that was kind of it. So yeah, do enlighten me. Oops. You know what we should do? Should have it here. I went for a second there. You'll never believe what happened. What happened? Let me know. Oh, Project Horizon is back on the menu. Okay, cool. Very cool. Your phone died. Oh, yeah. As always. You need to get a new phone, man. Digital Dan did a video on it. I'm more of a Theme Park Worldwide kind of guy. I don't actually watch Dan. I'm sorry. It's awful because I know that he does watch sometimes what I do. Five hours is nothing in this day and age. I'll do 2.5, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's better. What do you think the next Blanco update will be? Well, parades, but I believe it will be a DLC, not an update per se. But we do know it's gonna be about the parades, regardless. Oh yeah, that's a good look. I like that. sorry, my bad. No, that's okay. That's okay. I'd rather inform you than you not knowing. It's totally fine. I wasn't just saying that so that you felt bad. Don't worry. I want those thick planks. Where are they? There. In 2 meter, 4 meter? No, 2 meter might be better because I'm gonna have to scale them up. Ba-da-bam, ba-da-boom. Just gonna have to fix that color if I can. Oh, that's not the right one. Ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-ba-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da-da. I'm honestly more excited about whatever is going to happen with Planet Zoo 2. People are speculating that it's going to be revealed on June 6th, I believe. That's nice, I like it. I honestly just hope that they will put me in the loop when it comes to Planet Zoo 2. If, once again, if that's actually happening. But I don't see why they wouldn't, since I was in the loop when it came to Jurassic World last year. Oh, this is why I hate working on flat rides. It's so hard to actually select what you want. There we go. Voila. And then we rotate that. There we go. Hey, that looks good. Back on Project Horizon, I think they are just starting to extend the planning permission. Finally, it's been ages since they started working on that. Hey, back on front. That is a very Shane joke, I'm sorry. Bum, bum. I think Belleflore will have one more frill coaster, maybe 2. Any comments, Ian? Yeah, it's very well known that there's gonna be 2 more frill coaster. Except if you count the Vekoma LIM as a family frill. Which, it's definitely family frill, so I don't know. If you count that as frill coaster, then free. Basically, the plans, as far as major rides are concerned, is Rapids in this area, Vekoma LIM in this area, massive episode. The 10th episode is going to be absolutely massive. And Vekoma Boomerang, Vekoma STC, because they go in pair. And after that, there's going to be a special episode about something that I've never done in the game. Oh, I should check actually what. Yeah, something like that. And after that, in the Arthurian section of the park, there's going to be a dark ride, a shooting dark ride actually, and a Vekoma LSM. I think Planet Coaster 2 has a ride that looks like a tilt-a-whirl. It does, yeah. It's Oktoberfest in the game. Well, in Belleflore here. There it is. Well, it's very empty. I should update those queue times because they're not representative anymore. Is the thing you've never done a madhouse by any chance? No, it's not. No. But I just realized that I needed to angle those ever so slightly. I'm gonna do that right after. It's okay. Go. I could do like a cobblestone foundation for that. Oops, there we go. Is the finally going to be a separate episode to the end of the Arthurian area? Yes, I can say that the final new build, well, episode as far as new builds are concerned, is going to be the backstage area, the backstage episode, where we'll do like everything that needs to be done for the backstages to work accordingly. The big I don't want to say mistake because it was good. It set a precedent for what a Belleflore backstage looks like. But a big mistake I did was do a lot of backstage work around Fisker Sang, and it was great because we have the start of the road network and everything. But I feel like I lost a lot of time to do that. So yeah. I'm doing that for one complete episode, which is going to be interesting, and that episode is going to be also where the fireworks show is going to be added to the park, because we'll be working on the dock, the technical dock that is going to be here next to the dark ride building that's going about here, I want to say. And after that, the very real finally is going to be the Belleflore movie. What I've been calling the Belleflore movie at the very least. And the Belleflore movie is essentially a massive cinematic park tour that is very much inspired by those old DVDs that you could buy at Disney parks. Basically going around the park and showing you the rides and what you could do at the parks. I'm very, very nostalgic for those, so I'm very, very eager to try that style because this is something I've never... Sorry, that was a burp. I've never actually done anything like that. Well, technically I have, but it was more of a documentary for Little Lost City. So if you were to expect something from that concept, definitely look at what I've done with Little Lost City. It's kind of along those lines, essentially. Love that song. It's not a song, Yan. Stop calling it a song. This track. There we go. I feel like a Mauer spinning coaster would fit this park well. Not anymore, no. I feel like if they wanted to go for a Mauer spinning coaster, it would have gone where the bobsled is. Because it's very low capacity, and so it would have been added earlier in the park's timeline. Now we're moving towards the end of the 2010s and all the way until 2027, essentially. As far as the additions are concerned, except the rapids, but the rapids have been rethemed as part of the overhaul and the adding the Vekoma LIM in I'm not actually sure. I want to say 2021 or 2022. So no more backstages over than the show buildings. No, you've understood that wrong. I will do the backstages, but separately. At the end of the series, I will do like a big backstage area with everything that I had left from what I'd done, essentially. But for example, if there's a restaurant that needs a backstage area, I will do it. If there's a road network to define a perimeter for a coaster, I will do it. If there's a show building to do for a ride, I will do it. Basically, it's doing what is necessary for the current project, and once the entire inside of the park is done, now I will do, as, I don't know, episode 16 or 17, the massive backstage project to top it all off, essentially. To make sure that our park is believably working as a single unit, you know, to enhance the believability of the park. So yes, backstage are coming, just at an ulterior time, if that is even a word in English, a later time. I feel like ulterior is a word, right? English. It's always the same. I'm never sure when I'm using fancy words. I feel like it is. You know, like an ulterior motive or something. I've totally forgot to point that out, but we still have a goal this evening for you guys to become camp counselors in the summer camp. Worded it wrong. I meant what I said until the final episode. Sort of, yes, sort of. Ulterior is a word. It's just usually used in the context of, okay, yeah, I get what you mean. In French, it's actually used, you know, as something that took place before something. And remember, guys, always fix your Z fighting. Very important. You want to make sure that your texture is correct and actually, whoops, should have been like so. There we go. So this is that one. It's this one. Thank you, Wonky, for the £2. Your name shall be Wonky Counselor 16, except that's not how it's written. I'm just gonna put you as Wonky Builder as always. There we go. Oh, your name is a little long. As in the 16th counselors. I don't know. We've got 4 about now, so you need 4 times that amount to actually get it all. Anyway, where was I? Right here. Okay, so this is that one. So now we need this one. Would you believe if I told you that some very, very famous YouTubers don't do their Z-fighting stuff? Wait, hold on. No, this is not the one that I want. I want this one. And granted, a lot of people won't notice, but I do. I know their sins. It's just laziness then. And we all know that Planko is not a game for lazy people. It's a game that demands your work. Rudy has. I wasn't even talking about Rudy, but okay. I actually don't watch like the big YouTubers. I'd much rather stay around my peers, you know, the people that are around my sub counts. Except John T, because John T is a really cool guy and very kind. Doing some Z-fighting? No. Okay, great. Well, recently I worked out. You know your opinion on certain Planko YouTubers that applies to Digital Den but not Benji? His work is really good. I honestly have no real opinion about those people. I've only interacted with Dan. The only thing that I know is that the one interaction that I had with Benji was when his community attacked me for saying that Marvelous Realms was a name stolen from from one of Benji's series, even though Marvelous Realms was a name that I used like, I don't know, 2 or 3 years prior to that. So I don't know. I kind of avoided being watching or interacting with that community. Even though, as I understand it, you guys are kind of watching Benji. This community is a bit toxic for sure. Well, it's a lot of young people from Roblox, right? So, yeah, that checks. But then again, that's where the money's at, so I guess he's not wrong for doing it. This is great. I like that. The pattern is a little... I don't know. It's a little bit too regular, I think. I feel like I should have gone down one further, like so. Let's redo that part. Like, looking at it from afar, it doesn't look right. And again, I'm not trying to throw shade at Benji at all. God no, I don't want that. I don't want anyone to think that. That's just not true. I genuinely just do not care enough to actually do that. I just mean that this guy is like a pro, whereas I'm kind of like the homemade dish restaurant, you know, down the street. And perhaps it's bad, who knows? Perhaps I'm terrible, who knows? Oh, and Benji, hadn't heard of you. Of course your name is Yank BK, or as he read my message. Well, either then, either he is completely lying just to undermine me, which is great. Or he doesn't remember actually commenting on the channel, which is very, very funny. I don't know, it's weird. It's a little dark, I feel like. Maybe I should have the color be a little lighter. They're recreating Dinoconda. That's crazy. I honestly think I might be interested in in doing a... what's it called? A 4D coaster at some point. There we go, there we go. That's a better shade. Yeah, much better. He commented it, yes, like almost 2 years ago, yes. I believe he commented on the first episode of Marvelous Realms, if you want to check that out. So is this area going to be the flat ride, the river rapids, and the Tacoma LIM? Got any details about the theme of those? This whole area is going to be themed to a summer camp in a national park, essentially, in the United States. So, you know, you can draw your own conclusions about that. What I would like to do is some midway games as well. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to do that, or rather take the time to do that, but yeah. Yeah, that looks alright. Now I want to look at fencing. Oh, this would be nice, but you can't recolor it. I think I said that the other day as well. So a little bit Dollywood-esque. If you really want to compare it to a park, sure, yes. It's gonna be its own thing, though. This is actually something that is kind of strange. Everyone wants to compare things to things that they know, but don't actually realize. It's not to throw shades at you, Tom, by the way. By the way, welcome to the stream. I'm so sorry. I'm so rude for not welcoming you. But yeah, the idea is to also do my own thing, and it's gonna be very obvious with the next park. The next park is going to have very original ideas, but when you're doing very realism-focused projects like I do with Belleflore, I mean, people tend to want to essentially compare it to something that already exists, which I don't really want. Like, part of the fun thing of it all is to actually, you know, make your own story, make your own lineup, your own well, story once again, you know, all those things. It's true, there is no real generic national park aesthetic. I recommend you pick a specific national park. I do have a specific national park in mind, and it is Bryce Canyon. I really want to go for something like Bryce Canyon for the canyon aspect of Wildwater Canyon at the very least. But yeah, other than that, it's very much going to be its own thing, so, you know, don't look into that too much, I want to say. Taking a project into a real source of inspiration is a common theme for most things, not just theme parks, but yeah, it's nice to try and link it to existing things and take that in your own way. I feel like, yeah, it's much more interesting to do your own thing, you know. Like, for example, this mega coaster might be inspired by Alpine Blitz, but it's not an Alpine Blitz. This might be inspired by Tabalugas Achterbahn at Plopsaland Deutschland, but it's not. This is completely 100% original, no real inspiration there. Same with that. Well, Fiskersang is kind of the Flying Dutchman at Efteling. So yeah, there's a mix of both. But as I get older and as I get, as I meant a lot of, I'm sorry, I read Wonky's comment there and it threw me off. I don't know what I was saying. I'm sorry. We need a huge geyser on the rapids. I agree. That is true. That is something that I have planned. I kind of wanted to be visible from the queue so that people can actually interact with it. You know, I have a lot of I have a handful of interactive features in the park with the mini golf, the little noise in the playground, and the boats that we've done a couple of streams ago. I really like the boats, by the way. Where is the wall that I'm looking for? I can't see it. Is it down there? Yes, it is. Okay. I'm dumb. Love how you responded to every last comment on that video. I pretty much respond to everyone in general. Except if a comment's mean, and if so, I'll just ignore, well, not ignore it, but I'll just remove it. And fun fact, this has given me a lot of down thumbs. Thumbs down. You know, dislikes. There we go. On the video, and to this day I get a lot of well, a lot, usually between 1 and 3 dislikes, and I honestly don't know why, because, you know, people were being arseholes. So it's kind of on them. And so now they've just been hidden from the channel and banned from the channel and all that. And it's very funny, in my opinion, at the very least. I don't think they find it funny, but I don't care. If you need interactables for this area, get those paper shot water cannons on the pathways. That is also a plan for sure. In fact, this is something that I considered for the bridge in near Fiskersang, but I didn't do it because I realized that people would ride it as a dark ride and not necessarily a water ride, where I really wanted people to be focused on the story and not necessarily getting wet. Even though it's nice to be sprinkled with water during the summer, I feel like it's a good thing that I avoided that feeling of that feeling that is not welcome on such a ride. So yeah. But all that to say, I've kept that idea of doing water guns in the back of my mind, and this is finally where we're going to see them. Oh, I didn't realize that I had those right there. Well, maybe we can just leave it that way, right? I don't know. Does it look weird? No, it doesn't. It's fine. Okay, great. But you know, instead of that, we've just added last week. Last week? I think it was last week, yes. We've just added those boats. Oh, guests are still stuck here. Go away. Thank you. It's so annoying that they get stuck here. I love interactive elements in queues. Disney does it really well, and I tried to do some interactive stuff in Kochland? I don't know. One of the two. Yeah, it's really nice. I haven't done enough interactive elements in my queues yet. I have done one for the top spin in Cantasso Park, but I haven't done any in Belleflore yet. Maybe some... I don't know, because the issue with interactive elements is that the guests won't actually interact with them. You know what I mean? So the struggle that I have choosing to do this or that is whether I want something to be a show scene in the queue and be on at all times, and you know, be or an event per se, for example what is in the Fisker Sang queue, or if it's something that I risk people not seeing it, and you know, leave it interactive, like the boats, like the little button on this little train here that I'm sure most people have missed. How long will you stream? I've been streaming for the past 2 hours. I think we'll still go for another 2, if the past streams are any indication for that. That being said, I think I'm gonna take a little break to go back to the toilet, if you don't mind. I'll just do a quick save. There we go. There. And I'll leave you with a POV of this. See you in a second, guys. And perfect, just as the POV ends, I am back. Alright, so let's pause it back. There we go. So let's continue reading through those. Aside from the obvious advantage of keeping the guests entertained, interactive scenery elements also make the world feel tangible and real rather than fake set dressing immersion. That's true, but then again, you know, just what I explained about the dilemma of whether somebody will skip something and therefore think the queue is emptier because they missed it, or having a show scene that is on repeat and not interactive, but they won't miss it. You know, that's ultimately the big dilemma in general. If you need interactive, yes, I've read that. Do, 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 do. Same thing happened to Nerd Chat Show where you got 2 dislikes every single video. Yeah, that I get about the same amount in general. Hey, Sir Design, welcome to the stream. Sorry I missed you earlier, I believe. How often do you get negative comments? Not often at all, not anymore at the very least. I got a lot of very negative comments and almost bullying, like harassment, when I was defending console back when the game was about to launch in 2024. And I even believe that that I lost a few friends because of that. Because I was very opinionated on the fact that they were not necessarily advertising the console version, even though a lot of people were like, oh yeah, it's catering for console audiences and whatever, but we hadn't seen a single console gameplay until I believe Gamescom, and Gamescom, it was like not even official gameplay, or was it? I can't remember, but anyway, we didn't have like content creator previews, and that rubbed me the wrong way, so I spoke my mind, and I did a video that is now taken down because it was having a pardon the expression, but a shitstorm. Essentially, it had a massive shitstorm happen because of it, because I was speaking my mind and saying we want you to know what the hell is happening with the console version and if it's playable and whatever. And our worries were right, because the complexity meter was not much better than it was in Planet Coaster 1, and the FPS cap was 30 FPS, which is just terrible. It's outrageous even on the PS5, especially when the last game runs at 60 plus, I believe. If at the very stable 60, and I believe I could go to 120 thanks to my upscaling on the TV back then. But yeah, so not anymore. I don't get negative comments anymore. I usually get much more constructive criticism now, which I welcome, like very, very often, you know. Even though I'm so I do welcome it, but the funny thing is that I plan my parks so much that I usually reject it. Unfortunately, either I reject it or I've already planned what they're suggesting, and it's very fun. But yeah, absolutely, any Vista points can trigger sequencers. Once Frontier add them, then you can actually make the water cannons fully functional. Nitro, I'm about to blow your mind. Look, you can actually place sequencers for real in first person. There you go. I don't know if you knew that, but yeah, this is how we've done a whole mini golf with broccoli earlier in the series, like this. So yeah, there you go. No need for interactive vista points. We have interactive sequencers. What does Belleflore mean? So it's not Spanish, it's French. Though in French, in Spanish it would be Belleflora, I believe, or something like that. And it could be Italian as well. And it means beautiful flora, essentially. It's a contraction of the two to make the name, and yeah. It is that, essentially. I need some fences so that guests don't actually come up the ladder. And Sync LMAO, yes. By the way, this was mentioned earlier, but instead of adding a Ferris wheel to the Americana section instead of the bandstand, you could always have a mini pier with it over the water. That is exactly what I've planned, yes. Well, from the get-go, the Ferris wheel was going to be on the water, compared to the bumper cars, which would have taken the little square section here. Well, the rectangle. I like to do that joke, but it's a square. Technically, a rectangle is a square, but you know. Anyway, all that to say that yes, it is planned to be on some sort of pier, if it does arrive to the park in some capacity. Still not sure. I think I'll do that towards the end of that area if I really do it. But yeah, we shall see. It's not the time to worry about that yet. This? No. Let's just use the same piece as right here. I'm sure it fits. Of course it does. Look at that. Maybe scaled up. Like so. In regards to your concerns with full interactive elements, I think it's important to recognize that players are also an audience for your parks. Exactly, yes. This is what I'm saying, yeah. Button to activate the geysers alongside a trigger on this side. Well, that's usually what I do. Some of my creative decisions are for guests, some are for realism, and some are crucially for the real human guests. Yeah, exactly. Me too, actually. Can you turn down the music? Really? Is it too loud? Let me know if it's too loud again. The value of interactive QM comes down to what they add to the player experience rather than the guest experience. Yes, for sure. By the way, yeah, I already knew about first-person sequences. I was saying that guests could use Vista points to trigger sequences. Yeah, that is a nice idea, actually. If you got tips for building queue lines, do a lot of cattle pens. That is all I can say, essentially. Usually what I do with queue lines is trying to have them be snapping to 2 meters and have it with corners like so. It's very, very rare that you will see curved corners or curves in general in a queue line. In real life, that is. I feel like we should do a sort of giant footer for the massive support beam that we have here. Oh yeah, a square is a rectangle, my bad. Animator Eurofighter, guess why LMAO? I don't know. Does it have to do with Valgard? This is really the theme of this stream. It's Valgard everywhere. Everyone's talking about Valgard. Someone has already made a Serpent's Curse recreation in Blanco. Yeah, sure. I bet it's not a really well made one. Or it's just the layout. And if so, is it even really well made? I don't know. How did you know? I don't know. I must have magic powers or something. So, no, I almost said a bad word. Or something. Hey, Jan, have you ridden Draken yet? Haha, very funny. Your humor, Wonky, has been worse. Has been going worse and worse and worse and worse. It's crazy how bad it's been growing. Oh yeah, that's perfect. It's on the workshop, and from the looks of it, it's just the layout. Yeah, I figured as much. To be fair, it is a very simple layout. So you are saying my humor was good. This is not what I was saying at all, no. I'm saying it I'm saying it was getting worse. Yeah, look at that. That's cool. That is cool. I like it. I like it a lot. What if I told you I was kidding with every obvious question I've ever asked? That is even worse. Just, in general, if you have to force humor in a conversation, it's not worth it. Don't do it. It's not just something that I'm saying for Wonky, by the way. It's not targeted at all. It's like a general rule of thumb that I have. Especially as a very, like, I'm a huge joker. Sometimes it's better to just not do a joke at all. And yeah, I realized that way too late in my life. And I wish that I could have shut up at some points in my life, but hey, it's not always the case. I wish that I could be shutting up right now, but I can't. Let's do a custom door here. That is not what I wanted to do. Something like that. go. Light gray. Oh, that is too big. There we go. What is that, 24? Yeah, it's fine. Let's keep it gray. I'm done speaking for now unless any of the 30 people in the chat actually commented. It'd be nice. $24. I think I could have it a little thinner. Like 20. 18. Yeah, 18 is fine. Sorry, I was locked into building. It's fine, it's fine. Wonky is just having a moment. There. There we go. This is the best kind of music to fall asleep, isn't it? Don't fall asleep. Ooh, that's big. What have I done? No, it's fine. That is very, very small though. There it is. You tell us not to fall asleep, but your voice is so relaxing. Why are people always telling me that? Not that I mind, you know. It's just that, you know, it's a little... It's a little annoying when you're trying to make good content and just people are falling asleep and all that. Or I can just make like a custom door handle. I think I'm gonna do that instead. Am I like at the smallest? Yes, I am. Okay, so let's use this one. And let's just remove this. Load that. Had a little voice crack in there. We'll mention it. There we go. Oh, no. I need something more. I need that. Where is upright? Like so, okay. Because you're French and that's rude sounding. It's a breath of fresh air. Uh-huh. I'm not rude sounding in English. In French, though, I think I am. I'm just gonna copy the color of this. Oh no, this one is actually red. I want the colors of that one. White, white, okay. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. I don't know about you guys where you live, but right now it's so cold. Where I live, it's crazy for May. It shouldn't be that cold in May ever. Da, 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 da. I could just do that. It's cold there too. Yeah. It's really not great. Where I'm from, we've gotten snow between October and May. Like, all that time? That's crazy. Actually crazy. I have to make sure that I can have the custom right platform with that texture in particular. Like so. Boom, there we go. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Like that. It's gonna look better with foliage and rock work and all that, I think. But yeah. It's quite nice where I am, but also very rainy. It was like a waterfall going down my window a couple of days ago. Yeah. It's also very rainy here, but it's like, you know, rainy, windy, and then in between there's a little bit of sun. It's so, like, so disheartening. I didn't even know I could use that word. Oops. No, I didn't want to do that. What did I do? Oh, that's fine. Now what I want to do is make a custom planter around here to cover that ugly runway, which doesn't fit our theme at all. Do I want to do that, or do I want to work on the arm? Should I work on the arm? I haven't finished the tower, actually, now that I think about it. I was nodding off and then an ad with car noises played on max volume. Give me your time, give me your money with AdSense revenue. You're gonna make me a cent thanks to that ad. Thank you so much. Wake up, wake up. There are car ads in your walls. Well, the arm was just fine as it currently is. I think so too, but I feel like there's more to do with it still. I would really like to have one just as nice as the one Trips Drill has. You're just gonna walk on the planter here. That's fine. I don't care. I'm just gonna do the smallest side here. So is the water gonna go over the water a lot? I don't know, Wonky. I genuinely don't know at this point. What I do know is that I said that earlier in the stream. I don't think you were there, but unlike what I said last stream, it will not go through here. After all, I don't think. I'm gonna do another. I'm basically gonna have it go. Instead of here, it's gonna go here, if that makes any sense. Probably doesn't at this point of the build, but, you know, trust. Trust in the process. Can I see what you've been making, Yen? Like what this whole thing looks like right now? What do you want to see, 10 pilots? Be more specific. Like this? That tower? Like so? I like this view. I think this view is very nice. Hey Andrew, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Oh, looks awesome. Thank you. As always, I'm just trying my best. Especially because it's a weird ride to theme in Planet Coaster because of all that doesn't go away with when you get rid of the pathing. I'm once again using the... what's it called? Oh. I can't remember. What's it called? The... reduced Skyfly here. Your designs look absolutely amazing as usual. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you, Aidar, as well. Welcome to the stream. Oh, there's a bit of the platform sticking out. Let's just move that ever so slightly, just so we don't... Oh no, I don't want to move it vertically. Still sticking out. There we go. Should do the trick. It's still sticking out, but with the foliage, it's gonna be fine. I'm just gonna have to work a fence around there, but that's gonna be okay. And boom, there we go. I should have like bag things here as well. Let me write that down. Shelves. Right here. There we go. Not exactly here. I thought this was bigger. There we go. Will there be a carousel in the park? There will be indeed, yes. It's gonna be one of the final flat rides we're gonna add to the park. And it's gonna be in a medieval fantasy setting, so it's gonna be really, really exciting. I think Wonky is going crazy. What do you mean? He was already crazy. Everyone knows that. There's a reason why he's named Wonky, actually. People are gonna think I'm just mean to Wonky, but that's just our relationship. I'm like I'm like Wonky's little brother, if that makes any sense. No, that's the other way around. I'm his big brother. He's my little brother. So kind. Hey, don't think too much of it, okay? Remember what I told you about parasocial relationships? It's just the dynamic that I'm talking about, right? No. Wait, I'm in the building group. There we go. No, this is not what I wanted to do. There we go. Well, so kind to your comment on my craziness. Am I wrong, though? I've just had a thought. Scratch that. Scratch that entirely, in fact. But the issue is, I'm doing weird stuff. I'm sorry. My mind is working. It's not often that it is, so, you know, bear with me. No, okay, it's fine. It's fine. So I can leave it as it is here, I think. What is the name of this ride going to be? It's called Eagle's Nest. It's themed to an old fire watchtower where an eagle has made its nest. In fact, I still need to do the nest, by the way. What did I want to do? I wanted to do that. See you, Wonky. So bear with me. I know the platform is showing, but don't worry. Why do you use so many scenery groups? Because I don't care. I'm a madman. I'm very disorganized. I don't care. I use them once and that's it. Why would I work with more than I already am? Like, why would I put everything in a scenery group, in a single scenery group? What does it add to what I'm doing? Like, why are you guys so obsessive about me not using a single scenery group? Well, you can recolor it all at once. Well, it's fine. I usually don't recolor my things because I usually get it somewhat spot on. Like I do the color really early on, essentially. So I don't really have to worry about all that at all. Gave up on the latest video of Electric Ocean. J.I. should park quite quickly. Oh. Why so? Not in the mood? I think this was better. I can just go like so, actually like so, there we go, and... Hey Luca, welcome to the stream! Nice to see a fellow Frenchman join in. There we go. Not bad, I'd just rather be here, The FOMO is kicking in. I don't know, I'm just saying things. Ah, yes, but it's showing. So maybe it was a little better to do it as a square. There we go. Yeah, it's better. I like it better. Right, let's do that planter and go back to the tower. Like, just put the dirt in. What's my favorite ride in the park? The one that I haven't built yet. I know it's something that I say quite often, but it's true. There's always something exciting about the next big ride, the next major addition to the park. Especially because now that we're approaching the more recent years of the park in the timeline, the additions are far more interesting than you know, a bobsled or a tier force custom. Even though, in my opinion, they are very interesting projects. It's just that it's not necessarily something that that a lot of people connect with, unfortunately. But I'm glad you guys do, you know. I do realize that I have a core audience that is really very interested in whatever I will do. Whatever I will do as well, and that is very, very nice. Right, I need the dirt from here. Just the color. There we go. Represent Northern France very well in your Belleflore park. Thank you! Thank you, that was the point, yeah. I really wanted it to be an homage to the Northern France culture, no matter how small that may have been, but you know, with for example, the little diorama, the Eau de Nord, that little modal train thing. It's very, very, very inspired by our region, and I'm really, really glad that that this is here to you know, be somewhat educating people on our region, I suppose. I feel like learning about things in parks is very nice in general. And I didn't copy it while I was on the scaling tool. There we go. Okay, I think this was just this, right? Yep. Ah, but it looks strange. I don't like it. Maybe we should have the door, so that thing be a separate build. And have it here instead. Like so. Yeah, I think I like this better. Let's lower everything down. As far as I can, at the very least. Ah. Well then, it's gonna be like that. Okay. What part do you think should get a max striker next? I think it is very, very likely that Nigloland is gonna get one with the coaster that they're currently building. There's no confirmation, but Mac Track supports send boxes. Not track yet, actually, now that I think about it, but boxes have been spotted from Mac for quite a long time, actually. And they're working full steam ahead on that, so I think we're gonna see an announcement at some point this year. I'm really hoping that it's gonna be for 2027 because I really want an excuse to go to Nigloland, especially because the friend that who's given his name to the bistro in the latest episode, Hugo, is living quite close to Nigloland, so I would really like to visit him as well. Okay, I just realized it's not close enough. There we go. It has a name, yes. It is happening. It is happening. We're just not sure whether it is a striker or something else. So far, the layout looks like a striker, though. We know a little bit of the layout. In fact, I'm not sure I'm allowed to say it, but I know somebody who's worked on the layout. I haven't signed an NDA, so I can't talk about that. There we go. Much better. Yeah, I like this better. What country am I from? I'm from France as well. I'm from the north of France. I've even downloaded your park from the workshop to test it out. It's incredible. Thank you. Yes, it's the best way to experience my park, to download it and walk around in first person. It's like genuinely what it's made for. Do you think the bobsled coaster could come in the next DLC, or is it too soon? They had one in Planet Coaster 1 that was similar to the wooden model like a Nobles in Pennsylvania. Yeah, honestly, anything is fair game, if I'm honest. Anything is very much fair game. Is it gonna be the Black Knight or the spinning coaster? I think my favorite ride towards the end of the series is gonna be either the Vekoma LIM, the Vekoma STC, or the Shooting Dark ride. And what should be the what's it called? Actually, I could make it round here instead. Now that I think about it, let's do that. And what should be the Black Knight, the Vekoma LSM after all? There is a good chance that it's gonna be one of those though. So Honestly, who knows? I don't know. How can I do it? 20, perhaps? Yeah, 20 is... Seems like it's gonna be okay. So wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm subscribed. Thank you. It's gonna happen. He posted a vid about upcoming plans. He mentioned a B&M inverted coaster. Actually, it's gonna be a Vekoma STC because since then we knew that we basically the Toy Box DLC was announced and all that. Ooh. Let's forget that it's not even, okay? It's gonna be our little secret. There we go. Look at that. Perfect. What am I building right now? I'm building a Skyfly, a flat ride. It's called Eagle's Nest. It's themed around an eagle's nest that is on an old Firewatch tower. Sorry, I didn't hear you. What country were you from? There was an advertisement. Oh, I'm from France, northern France. Which is why I wanted to represent northern France and base this park in northern France as well. Do 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 do. Yeah, I feel like having the rounded shape is much better. Like in terms of parks that have not been building something, what park should get one? It's a bit hard, honestly, to tell. I genuinely don't know. I would like to see Bellwild have one. Even though we're pretty sure that they're gonna have a Vekoma STC next. For their major expansion, that is. We're not sure exactly when it's gonna happen, but we know of some planning permissions that have gone through, apparently. Oh, you're from Lille! Well, we're pretty close then. I'm just not gonna reveal my actual location, but yeah, we're pretty close. I come by Lille sometimes. Lovely city. I really like it. I used to live in Lille actually, when I was a student, back when I was studying cinema at Lille 3 actually, the third university of Lille. In Villeneuve d'Ascq. Do you think people will think it's weird when they hear someone calling someone broccoli on your trip? I think so, and this is why I'm gonna try to convincing on the way there to convince him to actually use his actual name. It's gonna be hard. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it, but we'll see. I am going to try. I think as long as I'm not using his family name, I think it could be alright, but we shall see. We shall see. Ultimately, it's gonna be his choice, right? This is very much a not a complaint, but a regret that I have with the trips that I did with Antonio and Corvus. Obviously, Antonio is Antonio, right? And Yan is Yan, but you know, Corvus, you guys, I don't believe that you guys know his real name, and he's been very protective of that. I remember a time where he didn't want to show his face even. A long time ago. When I first met him in 2023. If you look at my UK vlog from 2023, you can see that his face was replaced by horse emojis. And so it started the whole meme back then with Horsebus, which was really funny. Any place where you'd find a watchtower is gonna look absolutely peak. I love American wilderness as a theme. Me too, actually, me too. I've already done something kind of like it in Planko 1 called Simple Park. If you guys are interested after the stream to go back to that series and watch it all, it's a really good park, and also kind of a tutorial series. Actually, it's the closest thing to a tutorial series, basically trying to give tips and tricks for a simpler type of park, you know, with a lot of I don't know, smaller scale things. It was this entire idea essentially, and yeah, it's I think my second series on the channel. My first one was about my very first park, completed park on Planet Coaster 1, called Parc Ciel Bleu, which was also a French park. I don't know if a lot of people these days know that, but yeah, if you're relatively new to the channel, you can check those out. Actually, they're really cool, I think. Good evening, Yan and friends. Good evening, Osna. Welcome to the stream. Just wanted to say hi, but I'll continue watching Eurovision. Oh, it's tonight. Okay, I didn't know that. Well, there are a lot of things tonight between that and the Polton Spark live stream that we watched earlier. You studied cinema. I did, yes, I did, but not actual like movie making and all that. I was more on the artistic side of cinema. So I'm not an actual I don't know, camera operator, an actual director or something like that. I was actually studying something to be a screenwriter and do that, which is probably why I really like scripting things these days. To me, the script is really the rhythm of what you make for audiovisual media in general. And this is why I treat all my videos like small movies, essentially. Well, TV series episodes, I suppose. Hello from Rouen. Rouen, pardon. Welcome to the stream, Renard. Renard? I don't know. Maybe the free is making it Renard. I think it's Renard. I'm horrible at decorating in this game. I'm good at decorating in Jurassic World Evolution 2, though I wish I could be better in this game. Just keep playing at keep playing the game, keep continuing, keep trying essentially. At one point the things will click. From what I know, Planet Coaster 2 is far more in depth than Jurassic World Evolution 2. Something that is somewhat close to Planet Coaster 2 is Jurassic World Evolution 3, if you have access to that. So maybe do the transition from one game to another through Jurassic World Evolution 3, because it'll introduce you to scaling, advanced move, and all that jazz, and especially like tinier items. But yeah. Speak French to see if you know it. Please speak a little. I don't know. It's a little weird to speak French. Just if you want to write a sentence, I'll definitely read it for you. But just speaking French is a little awkward for me when I'm, mid-English. But just a little sentence, and you can even write like very complicated words. I don't care. Just so I pass the sniff test, because I feel like you don't trust me being French. It's always the same with French people. People just don't actually believe that I'm French. It's so funny. You should be an engineer for Intamin or something similar. Oh, thank you. I would be a very lousy engineer because I know nothing about engineering. I'm much more of an art guy. So yeah, do with that as you will. I'm just trying to make pretty things, really. Lol, I won't ask you to speak Spanish. I could speak Spanish, actually. I know how to have the accent and all that, and where to put the rhythms and all that. I just speak a very, very lousy Spanish. Like, I'm not good at all at Spanish. Can I make it smaller? Yes, I can. I love engineering, and I'm hoping to do that for university personally. I wish you all the best, honestly, in general. I can't remember who it was, but somebody commented that they weren't so present in the live stream anymore because they were studying for their finals, which is completely understandable. And I wish them the best, and I wish you all the best if you're a student and going through that kind of thing. It's always far more important than anything I make will be. So I will always encourage you guys to make your studies a priority. You guys remember this being the soundtrack for what's it called? Oh yeah, this looks like a nest. I like it. That's great. I like that. I really, really like that. You could make a giant egg here. That'd be nice. Yeah, it really looks like a nest. I like it. It's great. What was I saying? I can't remember. It's fine. It happens so often, it's awful. Let's try to make an egg, actually. I really want to pursue that. I think I know how to make an egg. Bum 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 bada bum 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 bum. So something like so. Yeah, look at that. There we go. That's an egg. That is a big egg, though. I don't even know if it's centered, actually. What's your favorite park? Mine are Walibi, Belgium, Europa Park, and Efteling. I really, really like Europa Park. Like, my favorite of favorites that I've been to so far is definitely Europa Park. I don't know. Does the egg look silly? I don't know. This reminds me of the park in Finland that Leg Coaster is at. It's actually in Poland. It's Legendia. I've been to it actually. I've got a vlog to prove that. It's not a great park, but Leg Coaster is amazing. We've spent far too much money going to that park, I remember. I really, really want to theme the arm of the Skyfly though. The station for Raven at Bolton's as Raven animatronics. Great! On the same beam as bird spikes. That is cruel. My Spanish sounds like Italian because I speak the Argentina dialect. Oh. That's weird to imagine, but okay. Essentially, the reason why I want to do a custom arm is because I feel like it's not thick enough. Like, it feels very, very thin, doesn't it? I don't know. Hey, Keegan. Yes, it is a Skyfly you see. Nice to see you, man. Welcome to the stream. I like the egg, though. I'll keep the egg. But I feel like we need to have a thicker arm than that. Oops. You've made me want to go to the park. It's amazing. Which park? Which park have I talked about? Do you mean Leg Coaster? Legendia, sorry. Legendia is not that great of a park, honestly. I wouldn't actually recommend it. But if you're going to Energylandia, you might as well go to Legendia as well. Wooden something. Let's use a beam. Rotational. Can I have like 4? Also, Yan, the day you're going to Wallaby, I'll be operating the park train, so if you want a scenic tour of half of the park, you should come to me. I'll keep that in mind. Yes, I will. I definitely will. We'll come visit you with broccoli. I didn't use the right ones, have I? No, I meant to use those. Yeah, that's better. It's not quite as precise as I thought it would be. Energylandia is my #1 bucket list park outside the US. What do you mean? What do you mean? There are so many much better parks than in Energylandia. Then again, if you're from the US, it checks. It checks out. Like that makes sense. Wait, what? What don't I have? Oh, there it is. It was weird. The angle snap wasn't there. So the angle has to be 2.5 then. Yeah, 2.5 seems reasonable. And from the US, PortAventura looks great too. Well, that's the thing. PortAventura looks great, but the operations are probably the worst in Europe. That's not true. There are parks that I can think of that are far worse than that, but still, like, you want a great experience of what Europe has to offer, go to Europa Park, go to Efteling, go to Phantasialand, go to Tripsdrill, Parc Astérix, maybe not the UK parks at the moment, to be fair. The UK parks are having a bit of a rough time at the moment. So if I do rotational, yeah, okay. Okay. Now, which one is it? I think it was actually this. Yes. Okay. That's not good. I didn't expect how hard this would be. Okay, this looks appropriate right now. But the problem is I'm gonna have to do that, but on the other side. I'll find a way. It's fine. Phantasialand is my #1 bucket list park of all time. Really? It's good, but it's very... how can I say? It's very claustrophobic, which is why I don't like it as much as, say, Europa Park or Efteling or whatnot. Bum 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 bum. There we go. Yeah, look at that. That already looks a lot nicer, I feel like. Like, the thick aspect of it, I really like. Asterix's ride operations are great, but their food operations are just awful. Waited longer for a sandwich than for tutatis in the heart of summer. In its opening year? Really? That's odd. I can't say that I've had such issues, if I'm completely honest. But if you say so, I'll definitely believe you. What is that? Oh, okay. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, well, we've saved a piece here. One of the parks I've put on the workshop, I'm currently recreating Disneyland Paris and Walibi Belgium, but I really need help. Well, I'm a bit busy at the moment. Ah. I see, I see, I see. How about... doing it like this. Then like that. And like this. So now we should be roughly... Yes, I think it's working. Now to get it aligned, that's gonna be a challenge. Whoa. The kind of autosave is gonna get worse and worse, I believe. There we go. Oh, it's going a little farther than expected. It's fine. We can shorten that. There we go. Yes, look at that. It's already looking much, much better, I feel like. Hey, Harry, welcome to the stream. The compactness is the exact reason I love it. Oh, Fantasialand, yes. Yes, I get what you mean. And this is also the reason why I love it. It's just, you know, it's not necessarily my favorite just because of that. And I don't dislike it, quite the contrary, I love it. It's just not my favorite, you know, it's all about what I'd rather do. This build has really come together fast. You think so? I definitely do not. But thank you for thinking so. Aha! And that is where rotational might come in handy. Maybe not, actually. Or can it? Say if I do 2. Hey, that might be something. I don't get how you build so fast. I'm not a fast builder at all. What do you mean? I build so slow. Oh. Well, that is just unfortunate, isn't it? I'm gonna have to turn off that. No, I said turn it off. There we go. And the scale is kind of bugged. Okay. There we go. Yeah, it's definitely looking much better. I'm glad that I stuck with my idea. This music reminds me of Camtasso Park. I'm starting to feel nostalgic for that. That was this episode actually came out about a year ago. The episode about Station Reef. So I get why you feel like that. I do too, actually. Actually, let's lift up the eagle a little bit so we can see what we're doing. Like 4 meters. There we go. But yeah, me too. Especially because, as you know, I wish I could have done things on the caliber that I've on the same caliber as, for example, Belleflore. Hey Lazaro, welcome to the stream. Or if you're saying night, well, I suppose bye. I've missed some things. What is going to be the next roller coaster? First of all, welcome, Lars. Welcome to the stream. And the next one is going to be a Vekoma LIM. Very much along the same lines as Big Bear Mountain at Dollywood, but really its own thing. What do we think of Valgard? I don't think much of it, honestly. I haven't been, so I think it's cool, though. I think it's really cool. And Bolton Spark really deserve the praise. I think they've done a really good job with what they've done so far. We've actually watched the what's it called? The reveal of the new ride. What is it? Serpent's Curse, I think. on stream earlier. Oh my goodness, so many people joining. Hello. Hello, how are you all? OMG, that eagle, you made it, or it's from the workshop. It's actually in one piece. It's the same eagle from the wing coaster that they've made into one piece. So no, I can't take credit for that. I've just used the one from the actual game. But it's very funny that you think I've made that. It's a hello nights. Just come out from work. Yeah, usually we just say good evening. That's why I thought you were leaving actually. But it's fine. There we go. Yeah, I like that much better. Hello Char Blinks. Hello Willow. Hello Guy. Welcome to the stream, guys. What up, Yan BK Lounge? We're doing some great progress on the Skyfly today. That's what's up. Hello, what's your best advice to starting a park? I'm sick of starting with an empty field, not knowing how to get started. Well, if you want a starter map, Belleflore exists as a starter map where you only have that initial walk inside the park. But then you're free to do whatever you want with the park. So there's that exists on my workshop profile if you want to look for that. There's the share code in the description for the actual park of Belleflore, and then you can find my profile through there. But what I honestly just recommend is do small projects. You know, basically have. Do one thing, finish that thing, then go to another. Essentially, it's one step at a time kind of process that I recommend. So family coaster, family frill, yes, Guy. So many people and spooky music starts. It wasn't that spooky. You know what Paultons would really need? Something thrilling, but not too big. Something like a Eurofighter would be perfect. Ha ha ha. Everybody has said that today. Please help me with my Wallaby Belgium park. If you need help, I really recommend you go on the Discord server. It's really easier than just saying that in a YouTube chat. Also because spamming is not the way to go either, so you know. There you go. MBK is looking gorgeous as per usual. Thank you. That's great. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for trying it out. Alright, so I don't know if rotational is gonna work. I think mirrored is gonna be the way to go. Oh, but I just realized that I didn't have angle snap, and I don't like it when I don't have angle snap. Luca, I'm gonna have to ask you to stop spamming. If you want to get help, go to the Discord server. I really mean it. If you spam one more time, I'm gonna have to time you out, and I don't want to do that because you're very, very kind. Yeah, I like that shape. Like a hexagon. And we could do like a nest around that egg. I think it would be a nice idea. And I just realized that those are not aligned. It's okay. We're gonna pretend. Shh. Don't tell anyone. They're not aligned at all. There we go. Yeah, I like that. From afar, I think it's not gonna be a problem. There we go. Hey Archie, welcome to the stream. The park looks great. What area is this? This is the next part, the second part of the American area that we're doing. We're doing a much more national park summer camp kind of vibe, which is still tied in the same sort of storyline as what we've built in episode 8. Maybe some cracks on the egg? Or like a bird mouth? Ew. Cracks maybe not, because I feel like it would be very protected by that giant eagle that we have. And also because it's national park, it's again protected, so I feel like it doesn't give the same message across. So yeah. Did you ever build a slow dark ride before Le Contrôle Temps? By slow dark ride, do you mean an omni mover? Or like a dark ride at all? Okay. I feel like we could keep that here as is. I don't know. Let me pull up some pictures on my phone from Trips Drill. See how it's made at the back. Oh, the one at Trips Drill is very pretty. Yeah, it's basically almost not hidden at all. I think I'm gonna leave it as is, honestly. With the eagle covering it, I feel like it's gonna be fine. Something I've noticed on Parks on the Workshop is that people who are great at scenery usually aren't that good at coasters, yet the good coaster builders keep the scenery basic most of the time. I don't know. I feel like it's a myth, and it's also people just wanting to label things. If that makes any sense. And so a lot of the time, sorry, I gotta take a sip of water real quick. And so a lot of the time, they'll define themselves as one or the other, or whatever. And I think it's sad because coaster builders feel like they must only do coasters because they like that, and so they feel like they're really bad at theming, when in reality, if they really tried, they wouldn't be. That's gonna be the tricky part. Yeah, exactly. People just like to label things. I don't get why. Because it's reassuring. It's reassuring, and especially it's because we have been conditioned to think that way. It's very natural. Not saying it's right. I think it's actually quite wrong, but you know, it is what it is. You unfortunately cannot do much about human nature in general. So I have it mirrored, so does it work on the other side? It looks like it is, yes, okay. Boom, boom, ba-da-da-da-da. I didn't know what this conversation was about, so I was a bit confused, but I got the notion. Yeah, essentially, it's all about, you know, people saying that people are good at something and all that on Planet Coaster 2. Planet Coaster in general, actually. And I feel like it's quite wrong. And actually, while we're on the subject, what box would you put me in then? You know what I mean? And there is no right or wrong answer. I just want to get your opinion on that. See what you guys think. So and there we go. Has it mirrored all right? Yes, it looks like it has. I think it looks better and better. It's great. I posted this thing I made while I watched this stream. Can you guess what coaster type it is? Difficulty impossible? Is it a Eurofighter? Okay, let's do this side now. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure that... Yeah, okay, good. Good. Yes, it's a Eurofighter. How did you know? I don't know. How did I know? I guess I'm just good at guessing. Smaller. It's okay. Hey, Wicked Wood. My dear friend Poops It Out, how's it going? I think you belong in the master of both category. Your coasters are very realistic and smooth, but everything around it, like attention to detail and immersion, is also really great. Thank you! Yeah, no, okay, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Hey, Breadguard, welcome to the stream. Forgot to mention I posted it on your server. Yes, I figured. I just don't check Discord while I'm on stream. Otherwise, we'd be here all night. Hey-yo. 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 While you're still going, so it would seem, yeah. Very motivated, honestly. I feel like I'm just going to stop once I've covered the arm, though. See ya, Wonky. So, did that work? It did. Great. Looks like there's a slight dip here, so maybe I'll have to readjust that angle ever so slightly. Like so, and we should be all good, I think. Oh, it looks like it's the same on that one. There we go. Okay, all good. Now we do the same, but on the other side. I just want to check out the 220. Okay. It's funny the song only says hello in the Blanco language. It's true, yeah. I didn't think about that at some point. You use that music for the dragon recreation? I bet you have. What a banger, by the way. Looks like it could be a little bigger, like so. And there we go. What scale is that? 229, okay. And then you just have to Just make sure that we're flipping it. There we go. Okay, look at that. It's starting to have a real real unique look. I like that. Pre-creation, that was a year ago. Okay, didn't know you had done that. Whoops. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, those are not the notes. I should shut up and focus. My mask of sanity is slipping because I am not sleeping. How about rotational instead? How does it look? I'm confused. Where did it rotate to? Not here. Okay, let's just use mirror then. I haven't tried it, but can you add pieces to the wings of this ride? Yes, you can! Look at that! Yep. That's a thing. It's not great, admittedly. I think I'm gonna do custom ones, actually, because those look not great. I just want them to look a little bit better. Maybe I'll do something like basic shapes, for example. I think that would be nice. Nice. Do they move when the guests twist them? Yes, of course. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, it's looking great. I really like what we're doing here. Just gonna have to elevate that ever so slightly to hide those. so. Who's setting all these emojis? It's really annoying. Is it really? I'm barely noticing that, honestly. It's fine. Do you watch a lot of Planet Coaster 2 content from other creators? If so, which ones? I don't actually watch a lot, but I've got a few that I'm like very like almost I would say a fan of. Not a lot, but a few. Hold on, let me just get this right. Such a tough angle to work with because of that stupid menu showing up. There we go. Okay, great. Yeah, I watch a lot of Alban 12, I watch a lot of La Malande, like very, almost religiously. Usually if I watch people, it's because I really like what they do. I'm much more a fan of the projects than I am of the people in general, which is why I don't actually watch a lot of Planet Coaster outside of my work. But on the English-speaking side, I would say Mineral. I watch pretty religiously. Remnant as well is one that I watch quite religiously as well. Usually, a lot of people who don't do Blanco all that often. Now that I think about it. I think I might be late to the party on this one, but are you doing a Birds of Prey theme with a hunter up top and the riders are its dinner? No, it's actually not as dark. It's called Eagle's Nest. It's basically an old fire watchtower. And the fire watchtower is now somewhat abandoned. And now this big eagle has made its nest on top of the watchtower with this massive egg. And we're the tiny eagles learning how to fly, essentially. Ba-da-da. Oh, who remembers the episode 3, I believe it was, of Camtasso Park with this music? I don't actually watch Corvus anymore, for obvious reasons. But I do watch Silverette, yes. Silverette is someone that I deeply respect. See you, Wonky. I'm just gonna very ugly, like I'm gonna do a very ugly cover here. Just because I'm gonna put the nest on top of there. And who remembers the El Burro song that got my video struck by a claim? that was a fun one to record. What do you mean not El Burro? It was great. Hey Mystic, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you, man. I suppose streaming that late is a way to get all the Americans in. Welcome to you all, though. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Why did that happen? Was it not your song? Well, basically, I thought that the story behind the El Burro song, it's really the jingle from the mule kick perk machine from Call of Duty Zombies. Well, I have this sticking out. I have to fix that. Hold on. And so I assumed that using that was okay, because usually using video game music is okay, which I should have known that it was actually made back in World at War, so back in 2008. It was actually made from a copyrighted song called, I believe it was A Man and His Horse or something like that. Which is a very, very old song. Not even a song, just a track, you know, a piece of track, which was pretty cool. And they just put lyrics on top of that, and yeah, so I had to say it was a cover so that I should split the revenue with the copyright holder. Because it was a cover, you know, I sung on top of it and all. But unfortunately, I had to it divided by 2 what I earned with that thing, and it was such a shame, because to this day it's one of the videos that work well. It's the Camtasso Park episode that worked the best, essentially. So I was really bummed about that, but hey, it is what it is. It's always going to be a little hard. I'm a child, I'm sorry. Hey, this song from Wildwater Town. There we go. Yeah, those particular bushes are awful when it comes to hitboxes. There we go. All right. News reporting as a bug. Yeah, I suppose it does. I'm streaming though, so you do it. I don't use it all that much, so I really don't mind. Did I miss anything? Spill the tea. About what? It is very late, yeah. It's almost 1 a.m. in France right now. Alright, so now that we've done our save, shall we see it cycle? Ah, yes. Look at this. Not too late. It's late for me. I usually go to sleep at midnight. Yeah, I like that. I think it's great. I think it's giving weight to the arm, which I definitely enjoy. I'm definitely gonna have to redo those wings on the, well, on the wings. But I really like where it's going. Remember when the animation of this thing was broken? Yes. Yes, I do. Look at that. It's great. It's really great. Can you imagine how big this park is already and how much bigger it's going to get? Like, this whole place here is going to be another portion of our park. But yeah, I really like what we've done in this stream. Like, we've done quite decent work actually for a stream. Usually in streams I'm pretty slow, but I think we've done all right. I think we've done a good portion of work. Now this is not the final look of the ride. I'm still going to add details here. And yeah, I think I'm gonna go for the night. I think it's a good time to, wow. Oh, okay, I'm up. The music said no, you're not going. Let me have something a little more relaxing actually. Let's have that. It's gonna be better to the Corvus tea. It's okay if not, if it's too messy. I don't think it's actually messy. It wasn't really my decision anyway. It's just that essentially Corvus, for I don't really know the reason honestly, has cut me from my life kind of over the past year and a half. Now I've really I'm okay with it. Like I've moved on, you know. But at the time, it was really hard, and it really hit me like a truck because I was really close with Corvus and Antonio, and yeah, it's pretty sad, especially when you know that he asked me to do something for Cedar Cove back in the day, back in well, the video came out in January 2025, and the, you know, the where is it? Hey Taggy, welcome to the stream. There we go. The Barnstormer. So yeah, there we go. So Barnstormer was a project that was initially going to go to Cedar Cove. It was something that Corvus asked me to do, and I don't know, when the thing was actually made, he was very dodgy for some reason, and yeah, I don't really know why he was, honestly. Antonio has been very open with why he has cut me out of his life, but Corvus not so much, and I don't know, it felt weird essentially to have them distance themselves from me, and yeah, basically Corvus not putting Barnstormer in Cedar Cove like originally planned was what made me give up on our relationship at the very least. But I don't know. Honestly, I don't really have the answer to why we're not that close anymore. I just know that we are. If you do want answers, maybe ask him. But I have genuinely no idea, and I cannot give you like actual answers. But yeah. In the end, Barnstormer found a home in Esden Wolf's Park in Wilderness Springs, so it's totally fine. Actually, I think we can visit that. Wilderness Springs. There it is. So I think it's fine because he gave the ride a second life, but I think it's a little, I don't know. I definitely see Corvus in a different light since he's done that to me, and yeah, this is why you will not see me and Corvus collaborate anymore. Essentially, I don't think I want to put in some hard work if he's not going to respect that work, essentially, if that makes any sense. So yeah, that's as much tea as I can give you guys. Unfortunately, I'm kind of clueless on the question. So again, if you want to get Corvus' side of the story, to probably have a clear understanding of what happened, you might as well do so, but I don't know at all. But there we go. Well, to be fair, nowadays Esden has kind of completely misplaced all that. But yeah. Collabs often go nowhere? Not in my experience, actually. Like, I have a pretty good track record as far as collabs are concerned, and I've done a lot, actually. Probably a lot more than what other people might have done. I'm gonna stop this music. Jesus, can I have something like less like boom boom, please? That's better. But yeah, no, my collabs in the past have been great. For example, Mystic has been part of Little Lost City that we did in 2024, which was a great collab. Great collab. I've collabed with Ratspit as well in the past. I've collabed with... I've tried collabing with Esden Wolf, but he threw my my wing coaster away, unfortunately. Which one? What have I done as well? I've collabed with Moomin. I've done creepy crawlers for him. So yeah, in general, like my collabs have went well. But it's just I really don't know what happened there. I genuinely don't. Genuinely don't. I cannot give you an answer. I don't think I'm ever going to have a real answer. I don't know why actually, but it is what it is. And yeah. If you also want to tell Esden that he has completely mismoved that ride, well, that ride, the whole thing, you know, that'd be nice, so that he fixes this whole thing. But yeah, I'd love to collab on something in this game someday. Maybe someday, I don't know. I'm not quite ready to do a basically the Barnstormer situation kind of made me really careful with what collabs I'm doing. That being said, I'm about to, well, we've been talking with John T from Geekism to do a B&M invert, but not that kind, the frill kind, for one of his areas. So that's gonna be great if that comes to pass at some point. I'm not sure. We'll see what he tells me, because he's my boss on this. But yeah, on top of that, I would really like to do like a co-op park concept on Planet Coaster 2 with a bunch of creators. I'm gonna have to contact them at some point. Maybe it's something that I'll do after Belleflore. Actually, I think the in between Belleflore and Camtasso Park, Camtasso World, sorry. This could be a good time to do that. And for example, Taggy, you're one of the people that I'm thinking about for that series. So I'll definitely be in touch regarding that. But yeah, guys, thank you all so much for watching. It's been a very productive stream with the Skyfly, with everything that we've done on the Skyfly tonight, and also knowing that we've watched the live stream from Bolton Spark earlier today. I think that was very productive, surprisingly. I'm definitely gonna continue the Skyfly off camera. There's not gonna be any stream on Wednesday. I have thought about doing a live stream from Efteling, but I think it's gonna be a little too hard. But basically just because I'm gonna be on mobile data. This is kind of going to be unstable, especially, and even if I go through the hotel Wi-Fi, it's gonna be a bit hard. But yeah, so definitely next stream is going to be on Saturday. I have thought about that, to be fair, to do a stream from Efteling. I think it would have been cool, especially with Broccoli. It would have been fun. Maybe like a small sort of Q&A and talking about the trip and all that. But yeah, I think for now, at the very least, this has been Yan, your favorite friendly Frenchman. I hope you've enjoyed this stream. If you have, definitely smash that like button. That was awful to say. I definitely don't say that usually. But do leave a like on the stream if you don't mind. That helps things go around here. And yeah, you've been awesome, all of you. And yeah, I'll see you all next Saturday for a new stream on that project. Probably with not much more done, honestly, because I'm gonna be working on the editing of the vlogs as soon as I come back. So yeah, we shall see. Everything has free Wi-Fi, yeah, but not strong enough Wi-Fi to stream, I believe. So yeah, that's why I decided not to do that. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching. This has been Yan. Bye. And good night to all of you Europeans as well. Whoops.